Okay, hello. Let me make sure that I'm on live here. Oh, is this my live? Let me check. Oh, I shut the volume. Make sure that I'm on live here. Oh, there we go. Okay, hang on, I gotta get Luke something, so I'm gonna play you a song. Check. I'll be right there. Oh, I shut the volume. Make sure that I'm on live here. Oh, there we go.
I've heard the whispers in the dark of night, the rumors flying, trying to dim my light. But every word they threw just made me see how strong a heart can be. I won't fade out, I won't run away. This little corner's here to stay. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Come on in, pull up a chair, bring your story, bring your friends, we rise together, we don't stand alone. Every voice here finds a home. Through every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember every name. Yeah, this is more than just a street, it's family. Some came broken, some came strong, some just needed somewhere they belong. 1,000 miles, but still we're side by side, right here every night. And every day the circle grows, more hearts, more hope, more souls. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Come on in, pull up a chair, bring a story, bring your friends, we rise together, we don't stand alone. Every voice here finds a home. Through every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember every name. Yeah, this is more than just a stream, it's family. They tried to break me with their lies, but truth is louder when we rise. And every hand that stayed with me built this community. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Hear the call, a place where every heart belongs to all. We rise together, we light the way, growing stronger every day. Through every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember everything. Yeah, this is more than just a stream, it's family. It's hope. It's hope. It's hope. It's Mommy Ramblings. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings.
Hey, Mommy Ramblings here, and every hand that stayed with me help build this community, right? So, yeah, thank you guys for that. I have another big thank you to go out to Planet Damnation. Planet Damnation, let me see, Planet Damnation, how, let me see, I want to be sure about, I don't want to, Planet Damnation joined the membership and across time has upgraded their membership, and they just upgraded their membership to the highest tier of membership here at Mommy Ramblings, the Rambler VIP. And very thankful and grateful for you doing that, Planet Damnation, and appreciate it very much. We value all of our members no matter what tier they're on, but VIP members like that, it's amazing because it helps us, it helps the channel support tremendously. So thank you for becoming a Rambler VIP. And I'm going to play you. I played you a song in the other one, but I don't know if you follow the crafts and you're just here for the true crime. So either way, I hope you'll hear it. And let me just do that for you, because they apparently did that after our memberships. So let me get your song, your membership song. Where is your membership song? I just saw the super chat. There's the super chat. Oh, here it is. We'll do this one this time.
Woo! Yeah. Hey there, Rambler. Pull up a chair. You're part of the family. Love's everywhere. From late night laughs to stories that matter. We ramble together. It's perfectly scattered. Welcome, welcome, Ramblers unite. Different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy Ramblings grow because of everything.
Thank you, Planet Damnation. We're very happy to have you as a Rambler VIP. So let me get to the chat again. So tonight, I have a triple lineup for you. Oh, Denise. Wow, thank you for the super chat. We'll play you a super chat song. Thank you so much. Let me get you the super chat song. Thank you. Let's see. Super chat. I think I just saw a super chat right here. Rambler super chat. Oh, hold on. That was the wrong one. Here you go. Sorry.
Chat book at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Rambler, shining bright. Mommy Ramblers love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you.
Oh, thank you for the super chat there, Denise. Very appreciated. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Let me see. Let me get back. So tonight, I have a super lineup tonight. I have made some FOIA requests. I have a lot of stuff coming in on the FOIA. You saw, I showed you the other day. I haven't even looked at the drive they sent me, and I'm trying to remember what case that's from. But I have a case out of Yakima, Washington. I actually have a friend that lives in Yakima, Washington. So anyway, it's a case out of Yakima, Washington about an OnlyFans model, not the one that you've heard so much, not Courtney Clenny, but this is a different one. And she said she just wanted to have fun, and she made some TikTok videos, and meanwhile her 7-month-old daughter was home dead. And there was another child too. So hi, Lewis. You're going to catch the live again. I'm in the background listening. Okay, no problem. Thank you. And Catwoman, good to see you here. I haven't seen you in a long, long time. If that's the Catwoman that used to be around, maybe during the Chris Watts days, I don't know. And I remember I used to have a crazy Catwoman lady. I believe she was in Australia. Hey, Hammerhatch. You're going to catch Hammerhatch. I thought... Oh, did I say Lewis? Gosh, I'm so sorry. You know what? I just glanced at your picture, and I thought you were Lewis, Hammerhatch. Good to see you around, Hammerhatch. I remember you from the Chris Watts days also. So great that we're seeing some old friends again. That's really good. But so I have 3 things. I have more Caleb Flynn Bodycam that I FOIA requested, and they sent me a lot of footage. We were going through some of it last night. And then I have this Yakima. They sent me stuff on a FOIA request. I'm still waiting on more, but they sent me a bunch of stuff on that case. And then I have whatever's in that zip drive and a bunch of other stuff. I just kind of keep FOIA requesting all the time, so there's stuff coming in. But we're also going to talk about Nancy Guthrie, because I don't know whether they're just listening to streamers or maybe like ex-law enforcement or something talk, but they're saying now that there's was a tech glitch or something, and these people neighbors that had a camera facing Nancy Guthrie or something, that camera has no feed on it. And I don't feel like this is, I don't know. I can't help getting a really weird vibe off of this, because if that was so, why wouldn't they have jammed up Nancy's camera? I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. Okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. Okay, but it's out there. I figure people are going to ask about it, so we're going to cover it. Let me just put something on, because I talk and talk, and my lips are dry, and then they'll get worse. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Nancy, this one thing, then we'll go back to Nancy for updates, because there's a few other updates, but I'll tell you briefly what they're saying about this, okay? They're saying that the neighbor says the camera closest to the Guthrie home was not available around her disappearance. So one of her neighbors said that their camera closest to her home was missing video from the overnight hours of February 1st when Nancy disappeared. Now, NBC News said that a couple that lives adjacent to the Guthrie's home said there are 4 cameras on their property, and the one closest to Nancy's home was not available during that specific time frame. The neighbor said it seemed uncanny that the security video wasn't available during that time frame. It's really weird, isn't it? They said, okay? So now experts say publicly available evidence does not strongly support a theory about a Wi-Fi jammer, and I agree, okay? It has sparked speculation. I mean, I think someone even mentioned it on this show, right? That they could buy a Wi-Fi jammer and just do that. But the experts are saying it's not really supporting that theory. That while they have 4 cameras on their property, only the one nearest the Guthrie home was missing the footage. But Morgan Wright, CEO and founder of the National Center for Open and Unsolved Cases, said that Wi-Fi jamming typically disrupts all devices within range. So, in other words, it wouldn't just disable one camera, right? If it's going to jam up the Wi-Fi and their Wi-Fi cameras, it would jam up all the cameras. And that's feasible, very feasible. So if they were using Wi-Fi jammers, he said he would expect that we would not be able to see any video. He said that when jammers are active and persistent, footage often degrades or cuts out entirely. And he said, and I quote, as you get closer with the jammer, the signal starts getting interfered with. The closer you get to the source of the signal emanation, that is the route when the Wi-Fi access point, then you might get a total blackout, which is the router with the Wi-Fi access point. So as closer you get to the Wi-Fi, right, router, then you're going to get a total blackout. Okay, let's see. A video released publicly in the case does not appear glitchy or distorted. And that's the one that they released with Nancy's Nest camera. And then a retired detective, Lisa Miller, former law enforcement officer with the Colorado Attorney General's office, said that while Wi-Fi jammers have been used by organized burglary groups, she considers it less likely in this case, saying that the video of the porch monster released by the FBI didn't appear glitchy at all. She said if a device was involved, it could just have easily have been a handheld radio rather than a more sophisticated tool. Even police car laptops have glitched during traffic stops of someone with a jammer. I think it's more likely if that spot people think is an antenna in his pocket, or if he had any device, it would be a small handheld radio. I think it's smarter to use that than a burner phone. The criminal knows the FBI CAS team can do that. Let's see. When asked about reports of a potential internet outage in Nancy's neighborhood, the Pima County Sheriff's Department spokesperson said they cannot comment. Now, then I heard that someone said like multiple people had an internet outage or something. I don't know. But we've got more. We're going to do more on Nancy Guthrie, but we're going to pivot. We're going to do the pivoting tonight. Hi, Amy's Justice League. We got a triple header for you guys tonight. We just did a little bit of the Nancy Guthrie stuff. We're going to go back to Nancy. We're going to go to Caleb Flynn for a little bit, and then we're going to start a new case, which is a girl out of Yakima, Washington, which is just a crazy, crazy case. It's going to be headed to trial soon. So we got a lot on tap tonight, Amy. Hi, Zigzag. All right, so let's see what I've got from the FOIA request for Caleb. We did some of it last night, but we still have other footage. So let's see what we got. Trying to think about where we were. I wonder if we did this one. Let me see if I look at this. I think. Yeah, that was the DNA kit, right? I couldn't believe the way. Did you guys see the way? Let me just show you I don't want to show you the part. If you guys missed last night, the way this guy, hold on a sec. Open up my files here. I think I put him in with. Let's see if he's got his own file. I think he went in here. Caleb. Let me see if it was this one. I think it is this one. I just want to show you this one here. I'm not going to make you watch the whole thing, but I just want to show you. Watch this guy, okay? They come in. This is like, he's there. They tell him, we're going to take your DNA. We're going to do some fingerprints. So they do all that with him, okay? He's very cooperative. Kind of reminds me like Chris Watts. I'm going to be a good boy. I'm going to be a good boy. And then he was making these turkeys, see? Turkeys with his hands. He's going to make them into turkeys later. But then watch. They come in and tell him that they want to take some pictures of him. Watch how this guy takes direction. Now, I realize he sings, he was on American Idol contestant and all that. It's all good, right? But he must be a dream for a choreographer. Watch how this guy quickly learns the routine. He doesn't need anyone to tell him what to do once they tell him what to do, okay?
All right, sir.
Just watch this. This is crazy.
I'll move this table over that way, at least not in front of that.
Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. So we're just going to get overall pictures. I'll just kind of direct you.
Yeah, it doesn't have to direct them long. I've got to make a short with this with music.
And if you could just raise your arms.
Yeah, he's learning the routine now. Raise your arms.
Spin around for me.
Spin around. Do the spin. Hokey pokey.
Same thing. Raise your arms for me, please.
He's got it down, right? To the front. One shot.
And, face your right or left side. It doesn't matter.
Yes, right or left. We're going to do a half pivot.
Raise
your arms up.
Same thing on the other side.
Turn around, other side. Raise your arms up. There you go. Now watch. He needs no direction from this point on.
And are you able to take off your sweatshirt?
Take off, yeah, take that off.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. All right, we're getting into the routine now. Okay, we're going to do the same thing now, right? Let's see. Watch this. 5, 6, 7, 8. There he goes. He's got it. Okay. Do the spin. He did, yeah, didn't even. Okay. Now do the half spin after that. He's got it. He has got it. Raging Gamer, this was a former American Idol contestant who killed his pregnant wife.
And it's consensual, so as far as you want to go down, if we ask if you go at least to your boxers.
Do you want my shoes off and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take the shoes off.
I know it's invasive. It's just
Why do we do this?
just standard for these types of situations.
Okay. Far as you want to go. I'm just not that kind of a dancer. Tiny dancer. Do the spin. He's got the spin. I just think it's hysterical. Right? He's such a docile guy, but he killed his wife, right? Yeah, very much like Chris Watts. I was very good in here, right? Didn't I do everything right, guys? It was really, really nice.
Okay. And then if you wouldn't mind to just...
Okay, so I just wanted to show that. If you missed that, I just thought that was funny. I'm going to go get another clip. Hold on, man. I want to see if I can see what I've got here. So here, Kyleah. See one. I just want to see the numbers that I already have here. 318, 319, 311. Can you guys remember that? 318.
You just want to hold out your hands for me.
Let me see.
Palm up, please.
Okay.
Just spread your fingers.
318, 319, 311.
Yeah. Spread them.
Spread them.
Okay. Thanks, sir. You put a shirt on.
Okay,
Is there any injuries on you at all? Okay. Sorry, I don't know much about the situation other than sounds like a home invasion and went bad or something like that.
Home invasion went bad, yeah.
All right, let me check with the detectives real quick if they need don't know if they would actually need your boxers. If they do, then I'll ask. But
Okay, I don't think we saw this one yet, so I'll get this one off the for you.
yeah, you can open. Hey, do you need his boxers?
Think so.
Look at that guy's face.
Sorry.
I don't think so, but you better check
Yes.
with the other guy.
Actually, before you do that, I forgot one last thing. Could I get a picture of the bottom of your feet?
Remember this, guys, if you're going to the police station, the bottom of your feet going to be on there, everything, okay?
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
All right, there you go. I know we didn't see this because I don't remember driving around during the day like this. And there's no sound right now, but we'll see what's going on here. Let's see. We get a bird's eye view of whatever this is here. Tip City. Yeah, his boxers, the bee lady, yep. I don't know where we're going. Someone tuning into this could think I'm driving the car, you know, on my road trips here. Where are we going? They needed his boxers. They had to take him. I don't know where we are. The bee lady, I don't know where we're going in the daytime. I don't know. This is all the stuff they sent me off the FOIA. We're getting off here at the exit. I'm just as excited as you guys. I don't know where we're going. Is that a Bob Evans? What is that up there? I've never been to a Bob Evans. I've seen them on the way to Edisto, I think. I don't know where I've seen them. Is that where I've seen them, in Edisto? I think so. North Carolina, maybe. It happened February 16th of 2026. It just happened, Julianne. He was a former American Idol contestant, killed his pregnant wife. He was also like a youth minister, and I believe it's alleged that he had a girlfriend who was 23 that he sang with that, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Hi, Nora Woods. How are you? we bringing him to jail? Maybe this is the other cam bringing him into jail. That might be where we're going. We might be bringing him to the jail. I think that's what this is. I think we're bringing him to jail. And this is the dash cam. This is what Caleb last saw. You know, he threw away his life, killed his wife, killed his unborn child for this. That's what he did. What did he get? What did he gain from it? Nothing. He lost everything. You see, he was too good to leave his wife. That would look horrible on him, right? Pregnant wife, that's just like Watts. But if she disappeared, or if somebody did something terrible to her, it wouldn't be his fault, even though he did it. He thought they're smarter than everybody else. Not so much. Not so much. Hi, Sandra. Not so much. How stupid. How freaking stupid. He got caught in 3 days. In 3 days. 3 days. I mean, they had him, but I mean, they got whatever they needed to lock him up in 3 days. You think these guys would know that, right? How many does it, but they keep doing it. Hi, Space. Hi, Space Cat Luna. Okay, maybe later we're going to go back to Nancy in a little bit, okay? I'm going to also go over a new case from out of Yakima. I've never been to, you know, I've almost been to Ohio, but I don't think I've ever been to Ohio. Look at the bee on that building. That's interesting. This is in Ohio, Denali. Okay, for those of you watching that are just joining, this is Caleb Flynn. He was a former contestant on American Idol. He made it, you know, past a certain point, I believe. They're going to the Sally Port now. Every time I hear the word Sally Port, all I think of is the Karen Reed case. but they're going into the Sally Port. He killed his pregnant wife, and he tried to say an intruder came in and did it. Right? I love it. Yeah, not nice. We have merch like that because it comes from, actually, Gia and Michael got me using that. And it comes from Nona because she says, but I said, she actually says, not nice. But she says it like that, so then they translate it to not nice. And then, so it's now we all say it, and we're like, not nice. Okay. And we have some sweatshirts and merch about it. I'm done with my string beans. I had to eat my vegetables. So this was the ride to jail for Caleb. We saw it through the body cam last time. Yeah, it's Caleb. He's in the back of the car.
Just stay seated. The correction staff will come out, ask you a couple questions. I'll get things off of here soon, okay?
He said we'll get you some coffee here. Did he get a lie detector? I don't know. He says, what evidence? And his father, I think it was his father's like, they don't have any evidence on you. Don't worry, you don't have any evidence on you.
Just got some questions for you. You need to go to the hospital for emergency care. Got any drugs, drug paraphernalia, weapons on you. Bring anything like that in here. Can be a felony. Any contagious diseases. Suicidal.
Well,
Any
Mr. Durham, what they're saying is that it's alleged that there's a 23-year-old that he sang with, and I believe this 23-year-old, they're saying that she resigned from the church or something, but it seems like there may be a social media presence where they have her when she's singing with him and stuff at the church. It'll all come out. It's all coming out, right? Yeah.
bed bugs, lice, or COVID? Come on out.
Bed bugs, lice, or COVID. Do you hear what they said?
Take a step back this way. Go around the front of the vehicle. There's a gray pad on the left. Put your forehead on it. Right. Take a step back and separate your feet, please. Okay.
Get the divorce doesn't sound good, but it's a lot better than what, yeah. But you know what, Denali? They never think they're going to get caught. They got the perfect foolproof plan. It's not perfect nor foolproof. And you know what's scary, right? This is a guy, let's just say he went on American Idol, and I think one of the things he says, he loves God, and he loves his wife, and this and that. And maybe somebody thought, oh, it's so lucky, she married a man that's so spiritual and so devoted to God, and he's singing in the choir at church, and this and that. You would never expect a guy like that to not honor the commandment, thou shalt not kill, right? You'd never dream it. You'd say, oh, gosh, our daughter got so lucky that she's not with some, lowlife or whatever, right? Whatever you would say. Look at this, right? That just amazes me. It absolutely amazes me, because then it makes them like such complete frauds. Like, which one was it? Were you a complete fraud? That you're singing in this church probably all these worship songs about God and everything, and then you kill your pregnant wife because you're having allegedly an affair? Come on. Hello. Jim K. Yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, small property.
No, he just had a note with some,
Unfortunately, many guys in church end up doing bad things. Some girls too. Yeah, but not just in church, Mr. Durham. Like, he was like the music ministry leader or something. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. But bad things, okay? But I would classify killing your pregnant wife as way more than a bad thing, right? You know? Oh, that's different. I've never seen that in any of these videos. They're a little sophisticated over here. What's they doing? What's that? I never saw that when Chris Watts got booked in there. Is that a facial recognition or something? What the heck is that?
Are you set out there? Well, always like
Well, they've got him right there. He's pretty. He's like one that follows every rule. I showed you how he got that choreography of that thing. He follows like freaking every rule, this guy. Except the rule, thou shalt not kill. Oh, is that what that is? An x-ray machine to see if he's got anything inside of him? Really, Zigzag? Are you sure? You were saying not nice before it was cool? Really? I've never seen anything like that. I've seen what Shrilla got booked in. I'm saying who else we saw got booked in. Never seen anything like that. Amy? I know. You hear me, Amy? Are you? Oh, you're LOLing? I didn't see you. What did you say? Amy, make sure your quote is sometimes Google stops your chat and I don't see it. And I'm only in top chat. Oh, that's probably why. Let me see. I'm not ignoring you. Let me see. Does anybody see Amy's Justice League I think it's blocking something. You've got to be careful, Amy. Sometimes Google or YouTube blocks certain words from coming through. Ask Murder of Crows. There's even like words in the puzzle we can't get through. I don't see anything else. Okay, let me go to this next one. That was 318 dash. What do we got now? That was 318 dash. We got something called 319 final. What is that? Let's see. Let me see what 319 final is. 319 final. Well, I think we saw this one last night. right?
Back door's open.
Yeah, that's when he brought the guy in the room. Yeah, we saw this one last night. Let me go back.
We need to find out timeline. Cause let me talk to, where was he at?
Huh?
For now on, we need to make sure we take a log of who goes in and out of the house.
Yeah.
At some point, we need to talk to him, but we'll wait till Mike gets here.
Yeah.
Because what's the timeline here?
Right.
How long? I mean, she looks like she's been going for a while.
Really?
I mean, from what I could tell. I mean, where was he at?
Well, we haven't talked.
Yeah, and that's, yeah, I'd wait and talk to him. Yeah.
Wait.
Till they get here. All we're going to do right now is secure the scene. That's it. I know you're not certified. Tell me this. How long do you think she's been going for? I mean, he's probably
Not long.
Okay. We're just trying to figure out why in the hell, where was he at? Because we got here about a burglary call.
Yeah, I'm guessing, but not hours.
Okay.
But they'll be able to get her body temperature.
Okay.
And they will be able to
Yeah,
tell
we saw
you
that
the
one
time.
last night.
Okay.
It hasn't been 5 hours.
No. Okay.
Her color
Recently,
the color was still good.
Okay.
But not always good.
Okay.
It was gray matter.
I don't know what this is. This might be rushing to the scene that night. This might be seeing around where they live. Wherever they live, the highway is very, very close because you can hear the trucks and everything whipping by when they're standing outside. And there's no sound. Now we got the night sound. Okay, that must have just been going. They must live right over there. Okay, that's that one. Let's see. And then, what did I say that was? Okay, and let's see what this is. Two. There's no sound right now. We just went this way. That must have been the car we were in they missed the turn. What's going on here? There's a lot of video left. What's going on? Did you just leave it on? Oh, how'd these trucks get here? Ambulance. Fire rescue. It didn't go to trial yet. Denali, it happened February 16th. This is a very new case. I bet you he's going to take a plea deal. I guarantee you he'll take a plea deal. He won't want all his dirty deeds there in trial. I guarantee you. He's going to take a plea deal. Guarantee you. Guys like this usually do. They don't want anything coming out. Look at Chris Watts. He killed more than his pregnant wife. He killed his 2 daughters and he got a plea deal. Her mother should be arriving. I think her mother drove there alone. Wanted to see how that fire truck got out of there. I don't really understand what the fire truck came, but sounds like a good response time, right, Mr. Drew? What are we currently looking at? This is his house. He's in there. He said that an intruder came in and killed his wife. That's what we're looking at. That's the house they're in right now. This is his house right up here. That's the garage. Last night we had other views where we were inside there. I can play some more of that, the inside, if you want me to do that. But I just want to go through the footage all one time so I know what's here. Maybe, Mr. Drone. I think this guy's getting a crime scene tape or something. There's the female officer. She's the one that you sign him in and out, in and out. That's how I do it, in and out. Be very proud of her charge. Amy's Justice League, if you're typing, I can't see you. Put in some, just say hi and see if I can see you. Trying to see when her mother comes up. Who's this? There's the female officer. Other officer. A bunch of people. Oh, the ambulance is leaving. Oh, they're just gonna... They're leaving now? The ambulance is leaving. That means the mother's already been there because they took him to the ambulance. He was supposed to be going home with the mother. Where is he now? That cop car's leaving too? Where are they all going? Did he already leave with the mother? That's weird. He had to have left. I didn't see him leave. I'm going ahead 30. I might have to go back 10. I might have to go back because something's wrong. He shouldn't have left yet. That might be our mother over there. Where's the car? There's the ambulance. When did he leave? How did he get out of there? That is a disappearing act if I've ever seen one. That's really weird. See if they say anything. I don't think so, Mr. Durham. Because we saw him when he was inside the house, and they even showed when they checked on the wife. They even show you when they pick up the blanket and check on the wife. Okay, let me look at that. I think there's like one last clip here. Okay, I know we didn't show this one, so I wonder what this is. Let's see. It can't be that. No, 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 no. Hold on, another one's downloading. Okay, hold on, there's another one coming up. It's just... finishing. So let's see what we got with this other one. Not sure what this one's going to be. already know the directions to this house already from watching 3 cams going. Wow, it sounds like his car's falling apart. He's got a bunch of pipes in the back.
We're not 10 on 3. 236.
Okay, now I know 100% when she gets there, the mother is not there yet because we saw the other cam. So let's see.
Clear.
Thought I saw some people over there. Something is so weird. I don't understand what's going on. If you watch the other cam, the mother's there. The officers arrive. They take him out to the ambulance. And he's inside for a long time before he goes out to the ambulance. Now we have the ambulance leaving really fast. That's weird. Something doesn't make sense. So I'm going to show you this in real time how this doesn't make sense.
238, your return.
Yeah.
595-031012. Contact to Joseph Mark Johns, 45 out of Greenville. Valid, negative 1 2 more.
Good, thank you.
That must be the mother right there. Maybe they brought another ambulance back? I think that's the mother right there, unless that's another cop car. Let me see. No, that must be another cop. No, there's the mother. Hold on a minute.
Turn 19 on 2723. 330.
Sounds like the ambulance is coming back. That's him in the blanket. That's him in the blanket right there. They're bringing him to the ambulance. So they brought the ambulance back. That's him in the blanket. That's the night he killed his wife. That's him in the blanket. They're bringing him to the ambulance for a minute. I don't remember why. He coddled him like crazy. We're watching Caleb Flynn, the American Idol, Amy. Oh my gosh, she can't hear me. Hold on a minute. Thank you, Julianne. Yeah, I don't know. Amy can't hear me, I don't think. Oh, you can hear me, Zigzag? Good. Maybe Amy doesn't have her sound on. Amy, check your volume. Oh, she can't hear me. Okay, good. Yeah, but he didn't kill his two girls. This guy did not kill his girls. That's the mother, right? Yeah. That's the girl's mother. I mean, the woman, his wife's mother. First, his lawyer was like, "You have the full support of her family." Not anymore. What are you saying about Young? He said it was a home they didn't even take anything, so it wasn't really a robbery. It's like a home invasion or something.
Valley.
319. Just 319, got it.
Did you see him, Troy? Bring him down. Material for this place.
That's clear. Troy 436. Just 319, wanting to know.
Oh, they always believe it's going to work, you
You
lady. It's crazy.
That's clear. Just 319, you copy.
You know what I think it is? I think they think that other people that do it are bad.
They'll have a unit in row.
But these people that do it, like Chris or this guy, they're good in everybody's eyes, and they would never be suspected. And they probably think the reason the other people got caught is because they're shady to begin with. But they're so good, no one would ever believe they would do this, you know? No one. Hi, Mr. Wu.
Where you gonna make those guards?
Floor 18, do you want a separate drone card?
I think he's going to come out of the ambulance pretty soon.
Yeah, you can go in separate. Separate truck card, same address.
That's clear. 340.
That's the mother of the woman he killed. I'm not sure who these people are. I didn't see them in the other footage. At this angle, I'm not sure if that person is a man or a woman. That person, I don't know. I think it's a man. I think they have a beard. I'm not sure. No, I think it's a woman now. I'm not sure who they are. They might be neighbors. I don't know. I have no idea who they are. The home, no, it wasn't all messed up. In fact, it was neat as a pin. And the back garage door was open. That's the only thing that was open. And the console to his truck and the gun that he kept in there was not there. It was excessively neat. What's that? What is that animal right there? You see that animal? It looked like there was an animal going across the driveway. Is that an animal? Or is that a shadow? Or a human? I thought I saw an animal slinking across there.
301, go ahead. I'll be out on cutting heavy cold trips. 344.
Where is he with his blanket? No, he hasn't said yet, be lady. He's claiming he's not guilty. I don't think he's made a confession. I think he lawyered up right away. Yeah. You see deer all the time here. You don't see deer very much there? Yeah, not guilty. I don't know what they're doing here. Let me see. I don't know where he is with his little blankie. I just heard him say something about my daughters. I see someone up there with a bag. A white bag. I can't believe they didn't do his hands for gunshot residue. Can you even believe that?
Pick 1206, 230 checkup. 206, okay.
Valid negative 1.
Oh.
What's going on? Well, that's the guy flying the drone, I think. Right there. Uh-oh, they brought the dog in? See what happens. I think they brought a dog in. Yeah, they got a dog sniffing around over there. Looks like a bloodhound, doesn't it? Yeah, looks like a bloodhound. I see something. They're putting on lights in this house, or their lights shining in this house? See that? See that? wonder why they have a red light by their door. Oh, they might be shining lights in those people's houses. That's what I'm saying. Those people didn't wake up. What's with the red light? But there's like... So we didn't see him come in or out from his blanket, right? Again, we saw him go out in his blanket. There's the blanket walk right there, right? Where's the blanket walk? Oh, here he comes. Hold on. He looks like he's wearing a mink coat that's got so many, like, rows that are stitched in there. Look, I mean, it's ridiculous. I just want to see him come totally out with the blanket. Hi, Jen Grill. Hi, Duke and Daisy. This is Caleb Flynn again, Dukin. We were looking at what we had of Caleb Flynn. And I had to go through the rest of the stuff they sent me with the FOIA. And then we're going to go on to a new story. Then we're going to go back to Nancy Guthrie and talk about something else. Here he comes. Here he comes. I just wanted to see this. Yeah. Okay. Let me just go back to something. I just want to show you guys, those of you that you want to go back and check the other live stream and the one from the other night, you probably want to check the playlist because I wanted to show something else too. Wait a minute, Caleb. Two police videos, which is this one. Oh, that's inside the house again. Okay, well, while I pulled it up, I'll just show you quick his demeanor inside the house, okay?
All units on County Cam checkup.
Hello. Good. I think we're good.
Okay, do you need anything?
I don't think so. We just only one squad can allowed to come in here and that's it. We have homicide.
Do you want me to have other county units in the area for you guys?
Yeah.
That's in the bedroom with the wife.
We're going to need a name.
Yep.
Her kids are okay?
Carries a knife or a gun.
Okay.
244.
Well, I don't want to do much back there, but...
I don't want to ask.
She doesn't want to ask him
That's fine, that's
questions.
fine.
He's just too upset. He's too upset, guys.
219?
319.
Contact the victim witness. Respond, please.
Jeff 319.
Go ahead.
There are no dogs working for OSP or Hubert, correct?
You're clear, thank you.
245.
We need to find out timeline. tell me this. How long do you think she's been?
Okay, that. This one is not mostly inside the house.
But he has a 9mm handgun that's in his truck. In the center console. The center console, we didn't get in the truck, but we look. The center console is opened up.
Let's go back a little bit.
And he says he has this that. Okay, don't know. We got called. It's 932 Cunningham Court. We got called because the first call came in as a burglary in progress. It said the front garage door was open. As we're getting here, the husband's here. The wife's the one shot in bed. As we're getting here, the dispatch tells us that the garage door's closed, but the side door's unlocked. And he says he has guns in the house, but he has a 9mm handgun that's in his truck. In the center console. The center console, we didn't get in the truck, but we look. The center console is opened up. Only thing right now we're doing is securing the fucking scene. We have not talked to him whatsoever that much because he's hysterical. I'm guessing they're in the 30s. Yeah.
He's hysterical. I can't believe this cop didn't. At some points it sounds like they're on to him. At other points they sound like, oh, he's hysterical. We can't ask him any. You know what this looks like? Okay, can I tell you what this looks like? What does this look like to you? Just tell me what this looks like to you. And don't say a police station, okay? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that part right there. What does that look like to you? I'll play it again. Don't say a police station, please. We know it's a police station. What is the feeling you get when you see that? When you see that, what is the feeling that you get? What's the feeling that you get when you see that? I'm not, hun, but thanks. What's the feeling you get? Oh, okay. What is the feeling that you get? Doesn't it feel like a dream or the end of a movie where, like, it's almost like somebody's died or dreamed that they've died and then all the people are there, like, look, doesn't it feel like that? It almost feels like the end of a movie where they would put the people's names in there. Just watch this. Like how they greet him. Watch. You don't get that feeling at the end of a movie? Does anybody feel like that? I'm a very creative person, White Angel. I have dreams like that, and there are movies that are created like that. My mind is always thinking like that. That's how I come up with them. Bad joke, I just jumped on, but say, please don't say this one. And if you said, bad joke, I just jumped in, and if you said, please don't say this one thing. Right, Heart knows what I mean. Like, there's certain movies, I can't think of them now, like, especially when it's almost like, oh, I know what it's like. Remember the Titanic? Do you remember the Titanic? When they started playing, like, everybody that was there again? That's what I get from this right here. It's what it reminds me of. Come on in. Yes. See how they... That's what it is. Remember, like, in the Titanic? That's what that reminds me of. Right? Because don't they do that at somewhere at the end where everybody that's died and stuff is there again?
I need you to stand up for me, bud. When you place that around us. All right.
Step forward.
What evidence?
What's that?
Turn around for me, sir.
What evidence?
We're not going to discuss that here. Okay. There's
Put your
a time
hands
and a place
together
to
for me,
do
like
it.
Did Patrick call you?
What's that?
Did Patrick call you?
Now, I didn't know that he was calling me. So.
His lawyer's supposed to be calling right now.
Okay. Yeah. We'll get in touch with him.
I'm being cordial and being cooperative, so I'm not being...
I'm being cordial and being cooperative.
You want to give him a hug real quick? And go ahead and do that.
He's fine. He's strong. I'm sure it'll come up. There's absolutely no evidence. They know how much you love that woman.
There's no evidence, he told him.
He's strong.
He's strong.
He's strong. You're okay. This will work out.
Sir, do you have anything that's going to poke or stick me? Any sharps or anything?
He hasn't eaten in days. Can you get some water at least? Water you're taking him?
They'll give him food.
Commissioner, we hold non-priority calls then. I got a fraud that came in.
Relax your arms for me for a second, sir. Can you spread your legs for me real quick?
Okay, come out. You're clear.
All right. Just walk with us.
Yeah, it's like Jack. Doesn't he open a door and he puts out his hand?
So
right
now
at the end of the movie, and all the people that are dead are
we'll
there.
Go from there, okay?
That's what it reminds me of.
Go all the way down to the end here.
Hi, Chrissy.
And you'll take a left. Let me get the door for you. We go up the ramp. Sergeant's there. If you just have a seat for us, do you want to? Or you care to? I got it download.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. The way they were waiting, and I'm like, I don't know. I just get that feeling with it. White Angel doesn't understand my creative mind part. Not nice. Not nice. Now I'm drinking something, White Angel. Right? Doesn't it feel like that, Julianne? Hi, Ann Chapman. This is, no, this is actually 3 days later that he got arrested. The same night was, I know you would, Mr. Wu. The same night was the one where they took his DNA and they swabbed his cheek, and he had to do that choreography. What did she think of my dance? I'm going to do a short to that choreography of that thing. That is crazy how he just caught on so quick. I'm gonna speed it up and put some music to it.
Thank you.
So anyway, they fingerprint him all again, and then they do his this is all his fingerprints. They're doing them, right? And he says to them at some point in here, he says, "What evidence do you have on me?" And they said, "I told you we're not going to have that conversation now." And they told his father the same thing, and his father's like, "I'm being cooperative."
Just so
and
you're aware of your Miranda rights, okay? I'm only going to say them. You can tell me you understand or not. I'm going to say them to you, okay? You have the right to remain silent. You understand? You have the right to an attorney if you cannot afford one. Do you understand? Okay. Anything you say can be held against you in the court of law. Do you understand? If you do, with those rights in mind, you can talk to these guys or you do not have to. Okay? So.
he didn't talk to them.
All right, sir. So I'm going to fingerprint you. It'll be pretty much the same as I did the other day, if you remember me fingerprinting you. So if you can go ahead, step up here, and this one's a.
Back outside.
What's that? No, this one should be okay now. It just, the top popped off. All right, sir. So left hand, I'm going to help kind of guide you in here.
I just don't understand. Because somebody, when this was happening and we were covering it, they said he was at the police station right now, confessing to the crime, but he wasn't. And let me go check that again. I do not, because I FOIA'd this all, and this is all the footage that I got, and down at the police station, there is no interview. I think he lawyered up.
I'm sorry, right hand. I'm going to rescan that one real quick, get it down a little further. These are going to be rolls. I'm going to help you do it since you got to go down and then I need to come back the other way.
Okay, here's something. Listen to this, okay? Listen to this. The lawyer for Kyleah Flynn, and they don't make a big deal about that his wife was pregnant. They don't say it very much, but it's in the charges. Dayton defense attorney Patrick Mulligan said a delay is necessary to make sure mistakes are not made. He said, "I have not experienced this level of publicity on any case that I've had in my 41 years as a lawyer, especially on social media. It always amazes me the stupid statements that are made on social media." He said that Kyleah Flynn's case is not ready for a preliminary hearing a week after his arrest. Now, Ashley Flynn, 37, was found dead after officers received a report of a burglary and a shooting at her and Caleb's Trip City home. So that's what he said. Now he says Caleb's charged with 1 count of homicide, 2 counts of felonious assault, and 2 counts of tampering with evidence. Mulligan said there is a lot of hate and other emotions being directed at his client. People who are hungry for any information are liable to believe anything that they hear. He said a delay is also good for police and prosecutors waiting for test results and information. That's a question when you go to court. What can they prove? And there had to be real evidence rather than rumor and speculation. Police are waiting for test results and evidence gathered and forensic evidence from devices seized. Caleb's preliminary hearing was moved to late March. So his preliminary hearing will be late March. Let me see what else here. So I think he lawyered up. But in the beginning, okay, here's what he said, that the family was supporting him. Caleb Flynn, who once chased music dreams on the music reality show American Idol, now faces murder charges after his wife Ashley was found dead in their Tip City, Ohio home. Starting on February 16th of 2026, he called 911 in a panic, telling dispatchers an intruder had broken in and shot his wife while their 2 young daughters were home. "There's blood everywhere," he cried, his voice cracking. Police rushed to the scene, but what they found didn't quite add up. Ashley had been shot 3 times. Flynn said on the call, and she died in the bedroom. Officers noticed things that made them question the break-in story, and soon investigators suspected the crime scene had been staged. Prosecutors say Flynn shot Ashley with a 9mm handgun and tried to cover it up, making it look like a burglary gone wrong. He's charged with murder, 2 counts of felonious assault, and 2 counts of tampering with evidence. His first court appearance happened by video. He looked devastated, trying to hold himself together as he spoke to the judge, right? In the recording, his lawyer pushed for a not guilty plea. Flynn, for his part, just asked to be with his daughters, and he said, and I quote, "Sir, I just want to take care of my daughters. I'm not a risk." The judge set the bond at $2 million. Flynn's lawyers say that's way too high, and it means he can't even attend Ashley's funeral. Can you imagine? And at this time, they were saying that the family stands behind him. The next big step is a preliminary hearing, and that's what is now scheduled for the end of March. In 2013, Flynn was known for his brief, heartfelt run on American Idol. He never made it to the live shows, but his audition and the way he spoke about Ashley, calling her the love of his life, struck a chord with viewers. The couple was active in their church and community, with Flynn working as a music pastor and later as a sales executive. Their life, at least from the outside, looked pretty ordinary and close-knit. Ashley leaves behind her 2 young daughters. She was a middle school volleyball coach and a substitute teacher, and people describe her as warm, kind, and always smiling. After Ashley's death, her family remembered her for bringing endless light into our world and expressed their belief that Caleb's arrest was made carefully and not without serious consideration. Her family has also asked for privacy while they grieve, and the community has rallied around her kids, even setting up a GoFundMe to help them through all of this. Okay, so, but then I told you about the lawsuit that his parents have again now, and at first he said the parents were for him. So now, 1 second, let me go to something else. Okay, it looks like this is her obituary. Okay, this is her obituary. And do you notice that there's a little baby's hand? Well, it looked like a baby's hand. Maybe it's not a baby's hand. Oh, with my glasses on, it looked like a baby's hand. It's not. It's not a baby's hand. Sorry. Sorry for my mistake. Ashley Elizabeth Flynn. With heavy hearts, we announce that Ashley Flynn, 37, of Tip City, passed away on February 16th. Ashley was a devoted and loving wife and caring and devoted mother, dedicated mother to her 2 daughters. So, Ashley was a graduate of Tip City High School, 2006. and Lee University 2010. She was passionate about volunteering at her church, Christian Life Center, and was a dedicated teacher with LifeWise Academy. She was also a beloved substitute teacher and a 7th grade volleyball coach. Ashley was known as a shining light of joy to all who crossed her path, effortlessly encouraging others along the way. Her genuine care for people reflected the selfless love we all strive to share. Her kindness and spirit touched countless lives, often in ways she never even realized. Most importantly, she boldly lived out her faith with courage and conviction. In addition to her daughters, she is lovingly remembered by her parents, sister, and brother-in-law, parents-in-law, brother and sister-in-law, grandparents, and many loving nieces, nephews, aunts, uncles, cousins, and friends. Out of respect for Ashley and privacy for the family, in lieu of a public memorial service, the family is requesting words of encouragement and memories of Ashley be shared through the funeral home website or by sending cards. Okay, so she didn't even have a memorial service that he could attend. So his lawyer lied there. And then in the early days, he said her family was behind him. They didn't even put him in the obituary. That's how behind him they were. Right? Right. And I just don't understand, okay, about this baby, because in the charges, it talks about an unborn child, but you would think that it would mention it in the obituary, but it doesn't. And let me see. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me see something. Where the heck? Who wrote this? Okay. Was Ashley pregnant? See, they're going back and forth. There has been a lot of confusion about this. I don't understand, because it's in his charges. It's very strange. People are debating the wording in the Ohio court document. Some claim Ashley was not pregnant. But this is, well, online rumors speculate that a 23-year-old woman connected to the case may be pregnant. Okay. Because they had unlawful termination of another's pregnancy in the charge is commonly used when investigators believe the victim was pregnant at the time of death. That's what I would say. But Court TV says that they think she was pregnant as well, according to the documents. Okay, here's something else. Caleb Flynn, this was on the 23rd, this was 4 days after he was arrested, maintains his innocence. However, the investigation file mentions a canceled prenatal appointment just days prior. The clinic's record remains on the list of evidence. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I don't. Why would that be on his charges if she wasn't pregnant? Let me see. Now someone said, and this is just someone, and I've seen her face around this lady. Someone said, now this, okay, this is just a person speaking. I'm reading that Caleb's Flynn wife and mistress were both pregnant. This man is off the chain. I don't know if that's true. Okay. That is a rumor that's speculating there. And what does this say? Court TV is genuinely considered a reliable source. They said that she was pregnant. The court papers list that. Let me see. Apparently, the rumored girlfriend and mistress is someone at the Christian Life Center. I don't know. So by now, I mean, they should know for certain his new charges. Okay, Caleb Flynn, the man accused of murdering his wife while she was in bed, seems to have received several more charges. Intimidation charges. Wait, he got intimidation? He got murder, aggravated murder, felony murder, felonious assault. He got tampering with evidence, intimidation of a witness, another charge of intimidation of a witness, obstructing justice, 1-year firearm specification, 3-year firearm specifications. What is that? I wonder what's that about the witness. What is that about? Let's see. Maybe the children? That's very odd. Let's see. They're saying pregnant, so I am so confused. Okay, let me see this. Okay, somebody said that they work across the street from where this happened, and she works with one of Ashley's family members. There's so many lies and fake stories, it's disturbing and disgusting. Let me see here. Because there's all these fake news things coming up and all these fake stories. But right in the charges, okay, so let me see here. I'm trying to find something that's more recent and okay, let me just look at one second here. There's something that's really weird with this. Okay, apparently there's videos of him, I guess, with the church and everything. So now he wants a gag order. Let's see. Somebody said the mother of Caleb Flynn's alleged church mistress called the cops. Listen to this one. She spoke quietly. The woman is the mother of Caleb Flynn's alleged mistress. Made by the mom, and what the grandfather wrote. What is this? Oh, there's a fake story circulating. Of course now. The fake news. That's fake. They made a whole thing about the mistress that's totally fake. All of this fake news that has taken over, it's crazy. Okay, so now they're trying to clear up fake news. Authorities confirmed that Caleb Flynn did not send a text message, "It's almost done," to another woman prior to Ashley's death, a claim that had circulated online. Investigators also stated that Caleb Flynn's text records have not been publicly released to any media outlets, and reports suggesting Ashley left her home in the middle of the night are inaccurate. They said they believe the arrest was made carefully and not without serious consideration. That was Ashley's family. Caleb asked in one of the videos, where did you take her to the funeral home? They said no. Let's see. Okay, so I don't know, but the charges are there for him. So I would say, say he's probably, let me see, where's his thing? Caleb Flynn, where are you? Okay, is this the one? Let me see. Okay, you tell me what you think, okay? This is not fake news. This is a real document. Let me pull this over here. This is a real document. Okay, State of Ohio, Miami County. Defendant Caleb Carl Flynn. Before me, a notary for the State of Ohio, a peace officer authorized to administer oaths, or clerk of Miami County Municipal Judge, Court of Troy, Ohio Detective Morgan, who being duly sworn states that on or about February 16, 2026, one Caleb Flynn in the city of Tip City, County of Miami, State of Ohio, did purposely cause the death of another or the unlawful termination of another's pregnancy. Now, is that just what they say in every murder? They just put unlawful termination of another's pregnancy? Because it says or. I don't know. Court TV, and they have lawyers over there, said that they read that as she was pregnant. I don't know. The internet's abuzz. Some people saying she's not. I don't know. Which I don't see a lot. But on there, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I don't know. I took it to mean that too. Possibly I'm wrong. Possibly Court TV is wrong. Here we have it again. Knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm. Now, okay. Here's another, right? Knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm to another or to another's unborn by means of a deadly weapon. Again. Complaint by individual. Okay, let's see. Firearm description. Caleb Flynn murdered his wife in the morning hours, and staged the crime scene. Then it gives, we already went through this in another video, but let's see, does it say about him lawyering up? Let's see. That's at the scene. Okay, Caleb signed a consent form to allow myself and other Tip City Police Department employees to enter the home. Da 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 da. Well, what do you guys think? I don't know. I don't usually see that in any it's type of, I don't know. Unlawful termination of another's pregnancy. Let me go back to the chat and see what you guys think about this. What do you think? Does he have any priors? No, I don't think so, Laura B. Light. Oh, Laura B. Light. Did Laura B. Light just become a member? Hold on a minute. Hold on. What happened here? You guys, hold on. Denise sent... Do we have 2 new members? Hold on. Wait a second. Let me catch up. I wasn't looking at the chat. Let me see. Let me catch up. Jennifer Socoup. You got a membership by Denise. You need to thank Denise. Mary Gordon received a gift membership by Denise. They want the song. Yeah, I'm going to get it. Laura B. Light. Did I miss Laura B. Light becoming a member? Oh, okay. Wow. 3 new members. Thank you, Denise, for gifting 2 memberships. And thank you, Laura B. Light, for becoming a new member. Woohoo. Let's play a song. And let's not forget Planet Damnation. Are you listening? I played you a special song because you became a Rambler VIP. That is the highest tier membership here at Mommy Ramblings. Snow Remover is also a Rambler VIP. Woohoo! Thank you. Okay, this goes out to all of our new members. Planet Damnation will put you in here. Denise, thank you for the 2 super chats. For you guys, since we're going to play the extended version of the song, okay? You're going to get the extended version.
Whoa, super chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Rambler, shining bright. Mommy Ramblings love tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you. Super chat, you light the room like a star in midnight blue. All the love you send so right. Mommy Ramblings shine tonight. Messages like stars align, brightening the space of mine. Every gift you bring so sweet makes this moment feel complete. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you. Super chat, you light the room like a star in midnight blue. All the love you send so right. Mommy Rambling shine tonight. Super chat, you light the room like a star in.
You know what? I played you the wrong song. So now we get another song. I played you the wrong song, you guys. I played the super chat song. That's not right. I'm losing it. So now we're going back to the membership song. I'm very sorry. I thought I had... Okay, let's go with this one.
Hey there, Rambler, pull up a chair. You're part of the family, loves everywhere. From late night laughter, stories that matter. We ramble together, it's perfectly scattered. Welcome, welcome, Ramblers Unite, Ramblers Unite. Ooh, different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy Ramblings grows because of everything.
And I'm going to play one more because of the all the memberships.
Hey there, Rambler, pull up a chair. You're part of the family, loves everywhere. From late night laughter, stories that matter. We ramble together, it's perfectly scattered. Welcome, welcome, Ramblers Unite, Ramblers Unite. Ooh, different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy Ramblings grows because of everything.
Thank you. Okay, sorry about the mess up in the beginning, but Denise gave a super chat in the beginning, so you got an extra song, Denise, too. Thank you so much. Very appreciative of it. Okay. Let me get back here in the chat. Hi, Isabel, Danielle. You loved it, though? Yeah. Okay, let me make sure that I'm up to speed with everybody, right? Nobody's missing a song, right? Because I don't want Scooter to come in here and say somebody's missing a song. Okay, nobody's missing a song. So what happened? Now you tell me something. You said you've been asking ChatGPT because Ohio has very different laws. Here's the statute. Okay, let me look at it. So you just think this is just a statute and she was not pregnant? Then I will apologize if I've given out court TV should apologize as well. But I'll apologize and say then if she wasn't pregnant, I'm sorry, and I'll go back and I don't know, put a disclaimer, put a correction on the video description of any videos that I did, because that is why the phrase about pregnancy appears in many murder charges in Ohio. It's built into the legal definition of the crime, not necessarily describing the facts. Okay, I get it. Yeah, someone first told me, they're like, oh, she was pregnant. And I'm like, I didn't see that anywhere. And then when these came out, and I'm like, okay, that's where it must be. Okay. So let me formally make a correction right now. It's appearing that this is just written like this, and she wasn't pregnant. Still horrific. He killed, a 37-year-old mother of two, someone's daughter, someone's sister, I don't know if she's someone's sister. I'm sorry, I don't know her family situation, but I know she's someone's daughter. And someone's mother, and it's terrible. I change my name or photo at times. Yeah, you're the one that went to Delphi, right? I have the right Laura B. Light? You're the one that went to Delphi? Is that correct? Okay. Well, a renewed member, yeah. Well, we'll still celebrate you. Even we celebrate renewals. We celebrate upgrades. Okay, so now I have another case. And I don't know if any of you have ever heard of it. And I FOIA requested a bunch of stuff on it. So let's take another detour pivot this way right now. I know we're going all over the place, but so Laura, is that is just on internet harassment? Okay. Hey, Laura Sukup, you got a membership from Denise. Isn't that nice? Denise gifted you a membership. Okay. Let me get my file folder open on this other case. This is Kyleah Rose Tolle case. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, we've got some phone calls here. They're strange. Okay, let me this is her right here. She was on like TikTok and stuff, and OnlyFans. Not TikTok. I mean to say Snapchat and OnlyFans. Okay. She left a toddler child and a baby abandoned, and she left the toddler to starve with the dead baby, and then blamed it on that someone killed her baby, okay, because she wanted to have some fun. This is from Yakima, Washington. I actually have a good friend in Yakima, Washington. Okay, let me get her. I'm going to get a graphic up while we play these calls. So you know who we're talking about, okay? Let me make this a little bit larger. Okay. Now, these calls are not, I'm going to play them right out of the file, but let's see. It says call 1, 2. Let me see what these are. 2, 3. Let's see what this call is. It wants me to play it in my Adobe, but let's see if we can force it to play in something else.
Yes, hi. I was on the phone just a little bit ago with Sergeant Ryan Lisner, and I need to talk with him again. They were looking for my daughter. Is there any way that I can be patched through to him?
Oh, okay. Let's see. Hang on for me just a second. Is this Kelly?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I will go ahead and give him your phone number so he can call you, okay?
All right.
Is that the 9699857?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. And this is in regards to your daughter. Is that correct?
All right.
You said this is in regards to your daughter. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I have some additional information for you.
Okay. I will go ahead and have him call you. Just make sure to answer any blocked or unknown numbers. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. Bye bye.
Okay, hang on. I've got another one. That's her father. Apparently, he gives another interview somewhere, but let me see here.
What's the location of your emergency?
Hi, so it's not so much of an emergency. I just want to report something. So, a friend of mine, she's saying that my niece was murdered, and that she looks very, strung out and not so okay, and she's talking about my niece being murdered, and she's just going on, and I'm kind of concerned for her.
Okay, where is she staying?
She's kind of been all over the place living in a car, so I have no idea, but her name is Kyleah Tolle.
Okay, hang on one moment.
Ma'am, are you still on the line with me here?
Hi,
No, that's okay. I got the first bit there. I was on the line with my partner here. Who called you with that information? Was it Kyleah that talked with you?
She's posting it all over social media.
Okay. Let me get your name and phone number, and I'll see if we can get somebody in touch with you. I have more information than I do. I don't have any information really to give out here at dispatch. But what's your name?
Cassidy?
Cassidy? What's your last name, Cassidy?
Grimsley?
Gravely?
Grimsley.
Grimsley, okay. And what's a good phone number for you?
509-907-72.
I don't want to put her phone number. Okay, even though they gave that to me. Okay, so apparently that is her friend, and then what is this one now?
And on the location of the emergency.
Hi, I don't have an okay, so there's this girl named Kyleah that I guess the cops are looking for. And I know where she's at, and we were actually going to head up there and go get her, but we figured we should call you guys first because she's on the run.
Okay, where is she?
She's at the Squaw Rock Resort up the Nile Road. She's at the gas station. I guess her car is out of gas. And she sent a lot of voice messages to me saying a lot of crazy stuff. We don't know about her baby, like, being dead.
Okay, what is your name?
My name's Chloe Johnson. I used to live with Kyleah.
Okay. And how long ago were you in contact with her?
I just told her we were on the way, like 5 minutes. Hold on. She last texted me at 1:48.
When did she tell you she was heading over there?
That she was. I'm sorry. What?
When did she tell you that she was going over there?
She said, I'm at the Squaw Rock Resort. Yes, I almost killed myself when I saw the name. I drove back to it because it has Wi-Fi. I don't have data. And then I asked her if she wanted me to come get her because we were trying to figure out how to get her location so we could call you guys.
And how long ago did she text you?
The last text was at 1:48. When she told us she was there, or where she was at... was at 144.
Okay. Do you know if she's with anyone?
I don't think she's with anyone. I don't know where her daughter is, so I don't know who she is. She said her daughter, the one that's still alive, is with, I think she said Tito. I'll re-listen to the voice message, but I don't know where the heck she's at. And I don't know if you guys know anything about that, but...
Okay, I'm going to get you on the phone with the sheriff. Just stay on the line. Don't hang up.
Okay. Dispatch.
Call 332.
Hello?
Okay, that's where that one ends. And then, let's see what this is. I'm going to read you the background on the case. So we're going to go through the case files. Hold on a second.
Communication. Communication.
She's speaking really low.
Hello? I need somebody to go to town. Okay, where are you at? In there. Hey, you called the back line of 911. What's your location? What? What's your location? Where are you at? Hey, it's okay. Take a deep breath, okay? Okay. No, it's not. No, it's actually not. What's your location? I need the officers to go to my taxi house. Okay, 311 North 4th Avenue. There's two babies. My two babies. I see this woman named Faith.
Ma'am, listen. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
I don't know where you're at to send you help. I need you to take a breath and give me an address.
No, I don't care about that. I'm killing myself right now. I'm going to, my heart. I'm going to break myself after this. So,
Okay, I can't hear you. Hold on. I need to know if you need help. Do you need some help?
yes, I do.
Okay, where do you need us to go for? Where do you need us to go?
311 North 4th Ave.
311 North 4th Avenue? Are you in Yakima?
Yes.
Okay. So listen. I need you to take a breath. Can you hear me? You what?
I ran over to my baby.
Okay, are you at that house right now?
No.
You're not at the house? Can you hear me? Okay, I need you to talk to me so we can get to the right help. I have a call-in for 311 North 4th Avenue, but are you there right now?
There is no help. There is nobody home.
There's nobody home? What's your name?
I was touching this woman named Kay.
You what?
I want my kid. Well, I've been sick, and I might be dying, and now I am dying. So please just listen, okay?
Okay, but I need to know if you need an ambulance at that North 4th Avenue address. Do you?
Okay. Yeah.
Do you need an ambulance over there?
Yes.
Yes.
She's better alive.
Okay. Listen, if you're not there. Hello?
I can't live
Okay. Hey, what is your name?
Kate.
What's your name? I can't hear you. What's your name?
The woman's stuff is underneath the sewing machine in the middle room. I can't. And that's the contact that I have here. I'm sorry. I can't live anymore. I can't live.
Okay. Look, we're going to get somebody over there to help you guys, but I need to know where you're at, too. If you're not at that house, where are you? Can you tell me where you're at?
I'm driving up the road to Gilbert.
Can you tell me what your name is? Hello?
Kyleah.
Is it Kyleah? Did you say Kyleah? How do you spell it? How do you spell your name, honey?
I don't fucking matter. I don't fucking matter. I mean, if my girls are alive, I want them okay. I'm sorry.
Okay. Kyleah? Kyleah, can you hear me? Hello? Kyleah, can you hear me?
Okay, so let me see what this first thing here is. Excuse me. This is the county 911. So I think this is the is this a transcript or is this just the 911 calls? Let me see. Okay, so these were in February of 2025, February 25th of 2025. That was about the calls that were put in there. But I'm going to give you the background on the case. Hang on. Okay, so this is State of Washington versus Kyleah Tolle. I'm not if she's a Tolle. But let me get to this. Okay, you're going to hear what happened. I'm going to tell you right now. Okay? Okay. All right. I appreciate that, Laura. There was a cold case, right? Wasn't there? We'll talk about that. Let's see now. So this, let me make this a little larger so if you're reading at home, you can see. This is first-degree manslaughter, domestic violence. The maximum penalty is life imprisonment. Okay. Let's get to the background on this. I think it's on this one, isn't this? Okay, those are her charges. Let me see. Let me go back to my file. Go to receipt for seized items, attempt to locate. Let's see. Let's just go in. Okay, so this is what they were searching for. One Cheeto, or did they mean cheetah? Print blanket, one green Christmas onesie, a bassinet is what they were looking for there. Okay. That's what they took. Okay, that's what they took from there. I'm sorry, that's the receipt. That's what they took. Attempt to locate. Now, here we go. Let's make this larger. Interview witness after arrest. Okay. A working uniform patrol in the city, county of Yakima, Washington. At 14:05 hours, I learned that Kyleah Tolle was at that address. Tolle had an outstanding warrant for criminal mistreatment first degree. I detailed to the location. Yakima County Sheriff Deputy Sergeant B. Panettone, oh, is that his real name? Arrived and took Tolle into custody. When I arrived, I was advised to interview witnesses. I, contacted the occupants of space number 53, Brianna Davis and Sydney A. Bell. I learned that from both of them that Tolle arrived in her vehicle prior to 6:58 hours. Tolle drove around the RV park and may have left more than once before video. At about 6:58, Tolle is seen talking through her open driver's window with Brianna. The video will be uploaded. I then waited until Elite Towing arrived to transport the listed vehicle to the Yakima Police Department Annex. I followed Elite Towing with the listed vehicle. I certified, okay, the car, right? And supplemental narrative. Let's see what we've got here. Contreras. Yeah, I know Contreras too. Okay. Cool. Let's see. The cops were looking for her because her baby died. Female subject said Kylie's at the Squaw Rock Resort. She has weird voicemails about the baby dying and that she was going to take her own life in a car by the gas station. Unknown, I guess these are the calls that were coming in. Reporting person said her friend told her she left her baby with a babysitter, and then when the female got home, the baby was missing. Reporting person has odd info on the death of her friend's baby. Let's see. Criminal mistreatment. Female in custody. Okay. Let me go to the next thing. Consent to search of Bradley's phone, it says. I'm not sure. Consent to search Johnson's phone. Let's see. Oh, what are these? These are supposedly Kylie's written notes. Where's the little thingy that turns this the other way? I'm failing. Does that say still prego? Still prego, it might say. I'm something home, young, given. I don't know what this is. Mom, feeling. Doctor, I don't know what okay. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This family abandonment. Okay, what do we have here? Below are the pictures. Okay, the address is in Yakima, Washington. It's a Unit B, is a duplex with a metal screen door with a white front door behind it. The unit is painted yellow with white trim. The letter B is clearly posted on the front of the residence. Okay, the items being sought are more particularly described as the deceased body of this baby born 7/18/24, a gray bassinet with blankets and a mattress, evidence of dominion and control of the place searched, including mail, receipts, identification bills, rental agreements, captured digital photographs showing the state of the home and the access, lack thereof, of food, water, or hygiene. Okay, so this is your affiant is Detective Michael DeLeon, graduated from Central Washington University with a Bachelor of Arts in Law and Justice, a minor in Spanish. He enlisted in the United States Marine Corps Reserves. Okay, he was promoted to sergeant. He's duly commissioned police officer with the Yakima Police Department. After graduating from the academy, okay. In January of 22, I began a new assignment. Okay, let's get to this, okay. On February 25th, 2025, at approximately 7:24 hours, several Yakima police officers responded to a welfare check at 311 North 4th Avenue, Unit B, in the city and county of Yakima, state of Washington. At least one female called 911 on the recorded back line and advised that her child, later identified as redacted, was possibly deceased inside the residence. According to call comments, which I reviewed, the female had been crying and saying there is no out, that she can't live with herself. Comments then state, to know if baby is dead or alive. Let me just make this a little bit larger. History with location of residence was associated with Kyleah Tolle, and she was born in 2004. I arrived on scene with other detectives and was briefed on what had occurred. Sergeant Durbin informed me officers began knocking on the front door of Unit B. There was no answer at the door, and dispatch could not get a hold of the female who had called for the police. Okay. And where were we? The front door was unlocked and officers entered. To conduct a welfare check, calling out for Kyleah and advising that we were checking on her. Sergeant Durbin stated that they made their way through the residence and they could hear the sounds of a child crying. They located the child in the crib, who was later identified as a child born in 2023. Okay, so they would be not even 2 years old, right? Because this happened in 2025. No, they would be 2 years old, just 2 years old now. Sorry, just turned 2. While in the room, they located an additional bassinet and observed a deceased child inside of it. One of the medics from the ambulance came inside to view the body and immediately pronounced the baby deceased. 7:32 hours. Sergeant Durbin stated he believed the infant had been deceased for some time due to the face of the infant being sunken, and advised that neglect, abuse might have played a role in the child's death, given the appearance of the room, the home, the odor, and the fact that the children were unattended, and coupled with the call 911 received from the likely mother. Detectives and I walked through the residence and took photos. The residence was a collective reflection of neglect, with grimy floors that hadn't been cleaned properly in months. The home's condition was alarming, with dirty floors littered with trash and remnants of old food. The air was thick with a strong, unpleasant smell that suggested neglect. It was clear that the environment was not safe or healthy for anyone living there, particularly a child. In the bedroom, a crib was located. Its disarray and stain indicated a lack of care and hygiene. Next to the crib was a white changing table with various baby items. In the northwest corner of the room, next to the changing table, was a gray bassinet. Inside the bassinet was an infant who was identified as the child born July 2024. The infant's skin appeared leathery and pale. The eyes appeared sunken, and it was obvious the infant had been deceased for some time. The infant appears to wear a green and red onesie and has a leopard print blanket covering her body from the waist down. Located directly above the bassinet of the deceased infant was a window that was left open. It is unknown how long the window was left open. The room had soiled diapers on the floor, and the trash was full of soiled diapers, suggesting that it had been long since anyone had taken the time to maintain the child's living space. The kitchen area revealed a similar story of neglect: dirty dishes piled high in the sink and food left out on sticky, unclean countertops painted a grim picture of the household's overall upkeep. The residence had multiple cats that appeared to be neglected and contributed to the home's condition. Officer Mendoza was tasked to speak to the neighboring Unit A of the duplex. Officer Mendoza told me that following After making contact with the neighbor, Officer Mendoza contacted resident in Unit A, who was identified as Ann Berdine. Ann said she had known the neighbor for 2 years and only knew of a male and a female and a baby living there. Anna said she had only seen a baby come out of the house. Anna said the last time she saw the female was 2 days ago, leaving alone, and the male hadn't been seen in a week. Anna stated she hadn't heard the baby for a week and usually heard the baby crying through the walls. Anna also stated approximately 2 weeks ago she saw another female show up at the residence and then heard arguing. Anna said she observed the female who arrived leave with a baby. Review of the 911 calls. Female quietly crying, unable to understand for 45 seconds. The call taker tried asking where the female was and couldn't hear a response. The call taker asked again where the female was. Female simply cried. The call taker told the female it's okay. Female got mad and replied, no, it's not. No, it's effing not. Female said she needed officers at her house and gave the address. Female started crying again. Another call taker got on the line and tried assisting. The female repeated the address. Several seconds of crying again. The call taker told the female she had a call in for help for the address. I was trusting this woman named KK or Tay Tay to watch my kids. Female said she's been sick. Call taker offered an ambulance. I don't know if she's dead or alive. The woman's stuff is underneath the sewing machine in the middle room. The female continued crying, said she couldn't live anymore. The call taker asked the female if she was at the house. The female said she was driving up the road to take her own life. The female confirmed her name was Kyleah. Female said, I don't effing matter, and mentioned something about her girls not being alive. Detective Shepard searched Kyleah in our records management system and learned that police contacted Kyleah on 2/24/2025 at approximately 1:31 hours while conducting a traffic stop. During the traffic stop, Kyleah was arrested for an outstanding warrant and booked into the Yakima County Jail. And at 1:55 hours and released from custody at 16:31 hours on 2/24/2025. Officers attempted to get in contact with Kyleah after she contacted 911 and were unsuccessful. Officers have continued to attempt to locate Kyleah after she left her children abandoned inside the residence, due to Kyleah being responsible for their care. Witnesses indicated they had not seen Kyleah or any adult inside the residence for at least 2 days. Due to the ages of the children, they were unable to have been fed and were left without appropriate supervision, making them vulnerable to harm. The hospital. Detective Salinas contacted Dr. Edgar and a redacted person at the hospital who was inside the residence. Dr. Edgar told the detective the child displayed noticeable signs of malnourishment that raised immediate concerns for their health and well-being. The child's complexion was pale, and the skin appeared dry and had multiple abrasions. Evidence also suggested a lack of proper nutrition with prominent ribcage visibility and a lack of subcutaneous fat. Detective Salinas relayed to me that the child had a significant amount of plaque buildup on their teeth. The child exhibited poor oral hygiene and a lack of dental care, which can often be associated with inadequate nutrition. CPS was notified of the incident and is currently in contact with family members. Below I have attached photos that clearly show the pale skin, the visibility of her ribcage, and the peeled skin on the leg of the toddler. Detective Salinas also relayed to me the child suffered blisters and sores underneath the diaper. Based on my training and experience in collaborating with other detectives, these blisters and sores around the diaper area are likely from the urine and a soiled diaper. Detective Salinas took photos. Based on interviews with neighbors and observations at the scene, it was determined that the mother demonstrated criminal negligence and defined under that statute, okay, her failure to provide the basic necessities of life, like food, safe shelter, and supervision, constitutes criminal mistreatment in the first degree. The children showed signs of being at risk for great bodily harm due to the environment in which they were found. Additionally, according to that statute regarding family abandonment, Kyleah displayed intent to abandon her responsibilities. Witnesses reported she had not made arrangements for the children's care prior to leaving them and failed to ensure their safety, indicating a clear neglect of her duties as a parent, which resulted in the death of the baby and the clear neglect of the toddler child. Yes, I guess this is the toddler child was taken into protective custody and appropriate child services were notified for further evaluation and care. The other child was located deceased, and the Yakima County Coroner's Office will be contacted to collect the body. Due to Kyleah committing the above listed crime, it would lead a reasonable person to believe the photos will show a lack of basic necessities of life, including food, water, and hygiene. Additionally, I am requesting permission to take detailed digital photographs of the residence as it appears to me throughout the search, to document and record the condition of the residence and the location of the items of evidence that are located and seized. Finally, your affiant requests that the Yakima County Coroner's Office assist in collecting the child's body. Based on all the foregoing information, I believe the evidence of the above listed crimes exists at the above described location. There's probable cause to search that location for evidence of the above listed crimes, including the deceased body of the baby, the gray bassinet with blankets and mattress, the evidence of the dominion and control of the place. Okay, we went through that already on the other thing, right? Okay, let's see what we got here now. This is from Michael DeLeon. Detective DeLeon, greetings. I have reviewed the attached affidavit. As a result, okay, I will direct you to obtain a copy. Okay, that's for that. There's criminal mistreatment in the first degree, family abandonment. There's the pictures. There's the receipt for they got the baby. The baby is listed on the receipt. Look at that poor little baby. It's listed like that, just number 2. Right? Number 1 is digital photographs. Number 2 is the baby. 1 cheetah print blanket, 1 green blanket, 1 green Christmas onesie, 1 bassinet. Oh, it gives me chills. Okay. Search warrant. Okay, let's see what else we got. So terrible. If you're still here and watching, put up a 1 so I know you're still here. Okay. This is all the stuff collected there. Original narrative. Okay, I was working uniform patrol, right? Upon arrival, I went to the front door, I knocked, we got that, right? They made entry, the toddler looked extremely malnourished, and her eyes and nose were covered in yellow mucus. The toddler could barely see due to the amount of mucus in her eyes. Oh my gosh. I heard Officer B. Bachmeyer say something about the infant in the bassinet and she looks deceased. The toddler could barely stand in the crib. Officer Bachmeyer grabbed the toddler and took her to the medics who were waiting near the front door. Amelia Brigham, who was a medic, came inside the residence and pronounced the infant deceased. I was tasked with following the ambulance to Memorial Hospital, which was transporting the toddler. At this time, we did not know the names of the two children. I called CPS at 7:42 hours and informed them of the situation. Once at the hospital, the nurses and doctors began attending to the toddler. The mother of the children was identified as Kyleah Tolle. The hospital staff was able to look into the records and find the identity of the children. The deceased infant, born 7/18/2024, and the toddler was identified, born 1/25/2023. The toddler had extreme incontinence associated with dermatitis around her backside and vaginal area, which is caused by the exposure to urine and stool. Total weight of the toddler, 2 years old and 1 month, I think, was 16. Thank you, guys. 16 pounds, 16.3 pounds. Medical staff said they estimated the child had been left alone for a few days. When the child was given a bottle of apple juice, she immediately grabbed it, tipped it upside down, and began drinking it. Poor kid. The CPS caseworker, Edgar Estrada Medina, arrived at the hospital. Edgar stated he did see the children 1 month ago, and he stated they were in good health. He did not know the exact dates. Edgar stated he had been by to check on the children in the past month, but was not able to make contact with them. See, their CPS just failed again. Failed again, CPS. Right? Crazy. Hi, Philip. Detective Salinas and I left the hospital with the understanding that we would be there for at least a few days. This ended my involvement in the case. The photos that I took will be uploaded to Axon. Okay. I was one of the first officers on this scene. I contacted the neighbor to the east who provided information about the mother of the victims and their living condition. I also contacted another subject who stated he had not seen anyone at the residence in a month. I located 2 cameras in the alleyway, one to the north and another one to the south. I attempted to gain access but was unsuccessful. I updated everyone that I contacted. Contact information. Let's see. Narrative call comments indicated a female stated she cannot live with herself and she didn't know if her baby was alive or dead. Upon arrival, Officer Davis, Officer Shadman, Sergeant Durbin, and I made entry through the unlocked door. After Officer Davis knocked and announced multiple times. As we entered the residence, it was quit. I think he means quiet. The house was a mess with garbage, clothes, food, diapers all over the floor, making it difficult to walk. The house had the odor of garbage and cat pee. As we walked through the center hallway and approached the kitchen, Officer Shadman opened the center north door to a kid's bedroom. To the west was a large crib, and a small 2-year-old female started crying. She appeared malnourished, her arms were skinny, and her face was sunken, and her clothes were soiled, and her bedding was also soiled with large stains. The child also had a large amount of dried up green mucus. Her hair was stuck to the mucus, and she appeared to have a hard time opening her eyes. The 2-year-old was later identified as the child born January 25th, 2023. I looked to the north and I saw a small infant crib. I looked inside and saw a small infant, later identified as the infant born 7/18/2024. Her eyes were wide open, with large amounts of green mucus around them. She was pale, white, cold to the touch. I did not feel a pulse and no signs of breathing. While feeling for a pulse or any signs of movement, it was clear rigor mortis had taken place. The fingers on her right hand appeared to be in the beginning stages of decomposition. I informed Sergeant Durbin I believe the infant was deceased, and he took photos. The children's bedroom was messy, diapers with poop inside laying on the ground. The garbage can was full. There was rotten food on the ground and dirty clothes everywhere. I picked up the 2-year-old child and carried her to AMR, which was waiting outside. They took custody of her. I returned to my patrol car and repositioned to the alleyway to the east listed address. I contacted a male identified as Jose Lopez. Jose was with a friend. and I asked Jose if he knew anything about that residence. Jose stated the last time he saw anyone at that residence was a white female and a white male in a black SUV in and out of the driveway, packing things up. I asked him to describe the individuals, but he did not remember them. He did confirm they were not heavy set. I am familiar with the adjacent address from the unrelated incident. I called Margarita M. Flores, the tenant of the above address at the time of the incident. It should be noted that while I talked to Margarita, I did not give her any context or information about the incident. Besides, it was serious. I asked Margarita what she knew about her neighbors who live in that address and when the last time she saw them. Margarita stated the following. In February of 2023, Kyleah moved in. Margarita only knew her first name. I asked her to describe Kyleah. She stated Kyleah was really young, 19 maybe, with dark hair. The last time she was, I think she means saw Kyleah, was 3 months ago in the East Yard with someone redacted. Margarita said redacted and stated it was Kyleah's daughter without me giving her any names. I asked Margarita what she saw when she last saw them. She stated she only glanced at the child. She further stated there has always been a pile of garbage in the backyard since Kyleah and her boyfriend moved in. I asked who the boyfriend was. She stated she did not know him, but she would recognize him if she saw him. I asked Margarita if she heard the kids crying, or what vehicles Kyleah may be driving. Margarita stated she heard a baby crying frequently since she moved in. She stated she had seen Kyleah in a black Jeep SUV with tinted windows last. She informed me the father drives an older white pickup with clear windows. She provided me with the rental agency's contact. Okay. Margarita further informed me the vehicles were always in and out of the driveway with multiple males going in and out. Margarita also informed me that Kyleah's dogs were recently taken from her because she was not feeding them. Margarita said, after providing me with that information, if she can't feed dogs, she can't feed kids. I informed Margarita our conversation was recorded. Camera footage, right? It should be noted the backyard had a pile of garbage by the east door, and the yard was full of cat and dog poop. While I was posted in the backyard watching the east door, there were multiple dogs and cats coming and going from the backyard. I kept eyes on the door and east yard until I was replaced at 12:40 hours by Officer Mendoza. This concluded my involvement. Okay. Officers arrived at the scene, made entry. Inside they found a small child and a deceased child. I put up crime scene tape. Okay. Synopsis of this officer. A female called the 911 backline and reported that she didn't know if her baby was dead or alive. Officers entered the unlocked front door, found an abandoned toddler still alive and a clearly deceased infant in a bedroom. On 2/25/2025, the welfare check, the call from the comments. Okay, we got that already. Let's see what else we can get. This is all saying the same thing now. There was a second child's bassinet across the room from the crib that contained the toddler. I approached the bassinet and observed an infant that was clearly deceased and appeared to have been deceased for quite some time. The face of the infant was sunken, and I feared that neglected. We read this one. Took photographs. This wasn't the one we read in the other supplement. Okay, let's see. Assisted an officer speaking with neighbors. We got that one. That was Ann Berardine. And I think the older male is one of the... Okay, let's... Officer Davis called me to assist with speaking with a neighbor who is Spanish speaking. I arrived and spoke to the homeowner of the apartment. The owner verbally identified herself as Anna Berardine. I asked Anna what she knew about the neighbors. Anna said the neighbors moved in about 2 years ago, and Anna said she never spoke to her neighbors because she can't speak English. Anna said her neighbors were a young couple and a baby that was less than a year old. Anna said her female neighbor is a skinny blonde with shoulder-length hair. Anna said the male was also skinny with no beard or mustache. Anna said the only person she had seen going to the house regularly was an older male who drove a black SUV. Anna said she thinks the older male is one of the couple's parents. Anna said she had seen the older male taking food to her neighbors on multiple occasions. Anna said she had not seen that older male in a week. Anna said 2 weeks ago she did hear arguing coming from the apartment. Anna said she heard furniture moving and an older female walked out holding the baby. Anna said the female and the older lady argued outside before the older lady left with the baby. Anna said the last time she saw the female neighbor was 2 days ago. Anna said she saw her neighbor getting into the car. Anna said when she saw the female leave, she was by herself. Anna said the female and male both drive what she thinks is a white Ford Explorer. Anna does not remember the last time she saw her male neighbor. Anna said she can usually hear the baby crying through the wall, but has not heard crying in a week. Anna said she figured the baby was with the older female who was there 2 weeks ago. Okay, let's see this now. This is again, I arrived on the location. Immediately upon entry, noticed the front door was open to what appears to be the living room. Inside the living room is a couch with its back to the west wall and a bed in the northeast corner. I observed the residence to be in complete disarray, with various clothing and personal items strewn all over the couch and bed, as well as items on the floor. There were at least 3 different shelves cases which had various items on them. I noticed several cats running around the residence, and I noticed there was a scent consistent with the urine and or feces. I continued to walk east through an entry point that opened to a hallway which was messy, cluttered with belongings spread about the entire space. There was a door to the north that led to a bedroom that had children's items on it. I noticed a crib that was next to the southwest wall, a bassinet next to the northwest wall. I glanced in the bassinet and observed an infant laying against the bassinet rail. I exited the bedroom and noticed that there was a kitchen dining area to the east of the bedroom, which was also in complete disarray with various items thrown everywhere. After having done a walkthrough of the residence, I exited and recontacted the other detectives. I learned that a warrant for the residence was going to be completed while patrol officers stayed at the scene for scene security. I returned to the police station to determine how to further assist. While at the police station, Detective Gronwald and I were tasked with contacting Kyleah's parents for an interview to obtain more information pertaining to Kyleah and her children. Kyleah's parents, Kelly G. Quinnell and Blair L. Quinnell. She was born in March 67, so she just will be turning 59, and he was born in 58, so July, so he'll turn 68. They arrived at the special assault unit office. I was asked to speak with Blair, the mother, whom I contacted, and she agreed to meet with me. Blair, Detective Gronwald, and I walked to the police station where we entered an interview room. I obtained the following information from Blair. This is information from the girl's, Kyleah's mother, the mother of the deceased child and the malnourished toddler. Okay? You following me? Do you want me to continue with this? Do you guys want to hear of this or you don't? Let me know. Do you want to hear this? Do 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 do. Okay. Good. I need some encouragement every once in a while, Planet Damnation. I'm needy like that. Yeah, you know that, Murder. I'm needy like that. You've got to give me a little bit of that of girls. Okay? All right, let's go. I obtained the following information. She and her husband, Kelly, had been at Kyleah's residence on Sunday, February 23rd at about 19:30 hours, and they had not seen the kids in about 3 weeks. She advised that when they would go to the residence, Kyleah would say they are sleeping or napping. Both children were said to have been sick within the last few weeks. The kids were recently approved to go to daycare at Jane's house on Nob Hill Boulevard in Yakima, Washington, but had not been there in some time. Kyleah reportedly had anxiety, so Blair and Kelly always made their house available to the kids whenever she needed them to pick the girls up. It was typical that both children would stay with Blair and Kelly every other weekend. The kids were supposed to have stayed at their residence on Valentine's Day weekend, but Kyleah said she wanted them to stay with her. They talked about changing their weekend to have the children at the residence on February 22nd, though they decided to maintain the same schedule, which the children would return to their care on March 1st. I asked Blair if there was anything different that stood out with regard to Kyleah's behavior, but there wasn't. Kyleah was described as being very stressed and anxious. Blair did not mention anything different. She believed Kyleah had an assessment for mental health services recently at Comprehensive Health Care. Kyleah was receiving services briefly from Assurance Healthcare and Counseling Center, but did not continue. Blair was unable to confirm whether or not she had a diagnosis or what it was if she was diagnosed. Kyleah was described as deceptive, but there was no indication that Kyleah was incapable of providing care to her children. Kyleah was not employed, but would often ensure the children were fed and had attended various medical appointments in the past. Kyleah was given a vehicle within the past month, which led to Blair and Kelly not assisting with transportation. Kyleah and transporting Kyleah and the children. On Monday, February 24th, Kyleah had told Blair that there was a doctor's appointment she needed to take the children to, but her vehicle would not start. She said the appointment was at 1100 hours, but Blair later found out it was 10:45. Kyleah called at around 10:25. Her vehicle had been having battery issues, so she called Blair asking for help. Blair told Kyleah to get the girls in the vehicle, and she would have somebody from her place of employment go to Kyleah's to help get the vehicle started. Kyleah worked at Hyundai dealership and had someone from the service department go to Kyleah's to assist. Someone from sales went to the location and got the vehicle started, and Kyleah was able to leave. Kyleah said she went to the doctor's appointment. She said a friend took the girls from the doctor's office so Kyleah could go to the dealership to get a new battery. Blair assumed the children did go to the medical appointment and were picked up afterwards. Kyleah went to the dealership and had her battery replaced, and left the dealership at about 13:40 hours and said she was going to the friend's house to pick up the children. Blair did not know what friend Kyleah was referring to, but provided several names of friends who she did know. I asked Blair if she knew of any subjects named Kay who Kyleah was friends with. Blair advised that she did not know of any Kays, but provided several other names that were not similar to Kay in any way. Blair shared that Rock L. we're just going to call O. Fisher was Redacted's father, and Jaden Bishop's was Redacted's father. Rock was believed to be living in Montana, and Blair provided his phone number. Blair did not have any additional information for Jaden. Blair had several messages that she had sent and received from Kyleah, which she allowed me to record with my department-issued phone. I video recorded the messages while I scrolled through the messages on Blair's phone. The video was later uploaded to Axon. With regard to Blair and Kelly visiting Kyleah on Sunday, February 23rd, she again advised they had left at about 1940 hours. After they had left her residence, Kyleah turned off the location permission on the Life 360 app, which no longer allowed for Blair to track her movement. Blair shared that she often turned off the tracking feature anytime she would go to M's house. Blair did not have a subscription to Life 360, so there was minimal information obtained. This concluded the interview with Blair, and I walked her back to the Special Assault Unit's office. Information obtained from the cell phone. I returned to my office and reviewed the following text messages between Blair and Kyleah that I had recorded. Blair had messaged Kyleah that Brian was on his way to assist with her vehicle and instructed Kyleah to have the children ready and in the vehicle. Kyleah messaged to say that she was on her way to the appointment and that Emma was going to switch out the car seats while she was at the appointment, and agreed to go to the car dealership after she messaged a short time later to say she was at the doctor's office and was going to be leaving soon to go to the dealership. Blair had sent a message to Kyleah to say that a man named Robert was on his way and told Kyleah to be by her vehicle. There were no other messages until later in the afternoon when she shared that a friend had miscarried. Saturday, February 22nd, there were no texts. Sunday, February 23rd, Blair began to text Kyleah at 8:38 hours and sent her employment listings. Kyleah did not respond, and Blair messaged at 11:57 asking Kyleah why she was not responding. Kyleah responded that she was cleaning. At 17:22 hours, Blair told Kyleah they were on their way. Kyleah responded indicating she thought that they would be going to her residence at 1900 hours. Kyleah then asked if they can bring plastic stackable bins. Blair then advised they should be done cleaning by 1925 hours. Kyleah text messaged Blair, "He just took herself to bed and cried at the door for me until I let her into her crib, and then she laid down. So much stressful nigh, and that was just really out of the usual and sweet." Based on the information, it was clear she was referring to the child, I guess. There was no additional messages sent by Kyleah, and this was the evening Blair and Kelly went to the residence and did not see the children. Blair sent a message to Kyleah on the 24th of February at 8:20, asking her to call after she gets the children to daycare, and there was no response. Blair messaged again at 10:25 and asked why Kyleah's phone was off again. There were no text message responses until 16:48 hours when Kyleah responded, "It's not, and I'm at M's." Blair asked if the children went to daycare and told Kyleah she needed to call her. Kyleah responded by asking if she could call at 17:30 hours when the movie was over. Blair told Kyleah she had to call by 1800 hours. Kyleah messaged and advised she was getting gas and driving home, to which Blair responded Kyleah needed to call her. Kyleah messaged about daycare, which was difficult to interpret. Blair again messaged Kyleah that she needed to call, which Kyleah responded by saying her friend just overdosed. She also messaged, "Kids are in bed." Kyleah had messaged to say she was calling. It should be noted that at the time I was reading these messages, it was unknown if she had in fact called Blair. This concluded the messages that I reviewed. The above information was not taken from the messages verbatim unless marked with quotations. I returned to the residence along with other detectives for the warrant service. Detective Scott completed the FARO process and advised us when it was completed. We entered the residence and began to collect evidence. I was able to locate a school identification card for Kyleah, as well as envelopes that were addressed to her. These items were photographed for Dominion and Control. I assisted with carrying the bassinet that the infant was located into the truck. I assisted with wrapping the bassinet in plastic and placing it in the truck. This concluded my assistance with the execution of the search warrant. After the warrant service was completed, I returned to the police station. End of involvement. Okay, and this is when Sergeant Durbin arrived at the residence and convened with several detectives on the sidewalk. Sergeant Durbin was briefing the Criminal Investigations Division with patrol's response. I learned that a female, later identified as Kyleah Tolle, called 911 on the back line approximately 7:24 hours. The call suggested the female may be suicidal. When officers arrived, no adults were waiting outside or at the door. Let's see. They entered the house to check the welfare of the occupants. Officers located a 2-year-old in a crib in one of the rooms. Was conscious and alert. An infant in a separate bassinet in the same room was clearly deceased. After the briefing, I entered the residence with the Detective Hinton, Detective DeLeon, Detective Shepard, and Detective Ayon. An officer was waiting for us inside. The front door of the home to a living room was extremely cluttered and disorganized. The living room contained a bed, couch, dresser, and other normal pieces of furniture, but all the furnishings were completely covered in household items. There was no room to sit down. It was evident, due to a lack of available mattress space, that nobody had slept on the bed for a long time. The living room floor was also covered in garbage and dirty clothing, leaving just enough space for a path deeper into the house. Although the front door had been open for several minutes due to law enforcement's response, I was still overwhelmed with a stench of rotten food, garbage, and feces. As I walked east in the home, I entered another common room that seemed to serve as a wide hallway. The room was as cluttered as the living room. Wet clothing was piled up beneath what appeared to be an old sewing machine stand. Garbage, paperwork, and other items were on the floor. A black futon was positioned in the southeast corner, but again it was completely covered in household items and dirty clothes. It was apparent, due to the lack of space, nobody had slept on the futon recently. A doorway on the left wall led to a bedroom, which I entered. The bedroom was unkempt and extremely unsanitary. Multiple diapers filled with feces and urine were lying on the floor. Several dirty used wipes were also spread out on the carpet. An unknown white powdery substance had been spilled in various locations. Dirty clothing was spread out and crumbled up on the floor. A crib was positioned in the southwest corner. The crib walls had brown stain consistent with feces smeared in several locations. The same brown stain was smeared on the wall behind the crib. The crib's mattress was stained in several locations, suggesting a young child had urinated and or defecated on the mattress multiple times without it being washed. As I made these observations, Officer Davis informed me the child was in the crib when officers arrived. A separate bassinet was positioned against the north wall. The fabric around the top of the bassinet was stained brown, and it was evidence it hadn't been washed for some time. When I approached, I observed the baby. She was lying supine in the corner of the bassinet. It was immediately apparent she was deceased. Her cheeks and eye sockets were extremely sunken in. Although she was wearing pajamas and the majority of her body was covered by a leopard print blanket, the definition of her jawline and sunken facial features suggested she had very little fat, if any. The child's right hand was positioned near her jaw, and the tips of her fingers appeared decomposed. Her mouth was open, and her lips were cracked, dry. Her eyes were also open, and dried green mucus surrounded her eyelids. The mucus, or potentially completely, hid the whites of her eyes. Based on training and experience, I estimated she had been deceased for over 3 days, and as I made these observations, I did not touch the child or the contents of the bassinet. A diaper disposal can in the bedroom was overflowing with dirty diapers. The bedroom window was open, leaving the temperature similar to what it was outside at the time, approximately 48 to 50 degrees. I believe the open window was likely the only reason the bedroom didn't have an overwhelming stench of feces. I made my way further east in the home and entered a kitchen. The countertops in the kitchen were totally covered in dirty dishes. It's amazing the kids didn't die of... The bedroom was 48 degrees. Those kids were freezing. 48 degrees. It's a miracle that 2-year-old is alive. An absolute miracle. That is crazy. And the baby was right under that window. Oh my gosh. Why would she do that? Ugh. Okay, the kitchen was literally covered in dirty dishes and old food. The stovetop was also covered in dirty dishes, food wrappings, and old stains. The sink was so full of dirty dishes that it was overflowing, and on the kitchen floor I observed a large litter box that was also overflowing with animal feces and chunks of crystallized litter. Litter and feces were spilled onto the floor under the kitchen table. Several small cats, which appeared young in age, were running through the house. Given the scene was controlled by law enforcement, a search warrant was being sought. We requested animal control to the residents to take custody of the felines. Animal controls officers Hilinski, Holman, Sandino, and Everett arrived a short time later, and we escorted them through the residence to secure the cats. No cats were in the bedroom, so no ACO members entered the room where the infant was discovered. After several minutes, the cats were captured and taken from the home. While I was at the scene, I contacted dispatch via the phone and requested they send me the 911 call recording. Within minutes, they sent me the link to access the call via email. While inside the home, I tried listening to the call on my department-issued cell phone. It was extremely difficult to hear, but I heard the female caller crying for the first minute or two. She eventually identified herself as Kyleah and mentioned something about not knowing if someone was dead or alive. Over 3 minutes into the call, I heard the caller say, "The woman's stuff is underneath the sewing machine in the middle room." I played this portion for Detective Hinton and Detective Ion. Since we were still in the home, we located what appeared to be an old sewing machine table in the common room that led to the kitchen and bedroom. The table had a backpack on it and a pile of clothes and towels beneath it. We did not manipulate the property or search through it, but I informed Detective Ion of the information since he was authoring a search warrant for the home. After a few minutes, I exited the home, and I left it under the control of Officer Briggs and Officer Hernandez. I returned to the police department and played the 911 call on my desktop with nicer speakers. For the first 45 seconds or so, the female caller quietly cried on the phone. I couldn't understand anything she was saying. The call taker asked the female where she was, but received no response. When the female kept crying, the call taker told the female, "It's okay." The female seemed to get agitated and responded, "No, it's not. No, it's effing not." The female then said she needed officers at her house and provided an address before crying again. A different call taker got on the line and attempted to figure out what was going on. The female repeated her address and continued crying. Approximately 2 minutes and 35 seconds into the call, I heard the female mention that she was trusting a woman named KK or Tay Tay to watch her kids. The female then mentioned that she, the female, had been sick. When the call taker offered an ambulance, the female replied, "I don't know if she's dead or alive." She then made the comment about the sewing machine. As the call continued, the female cried, said she couldn't live anymore. The call taker asked the female if she was at the address, and the female said she was driving up the road to take her own life. She confirmed her name was Kyleah while crying. She stated, "I don't effing matter," and mentioned something about her girls not being alive. It sounded like the call was terminated after several more seconds of crying. Where did we go? Okay. The information I heard from 911 call was summarized for Detective De Leone and Sergeant Yates. Dispatch also sent 911 calls to detectives with the Special Assault Unit who were actively working the case. Detective Sergeant Yates eventually contacted me via phone, and Detective Ion and I to interview Kyleah's adoptive mother, Blair Quinnell. I learned that Blair and her husband, Kelly Quinnell, had arrived at the police department. Detective Salinas informed us she'd interview Kelly, so Detective Ion and I contacted Blair and walked her to the main building. Detective Ion led the interview and spoke with Blair for an extended period of time. I entered and exited the room multiple times as I updated Sergeant Yates with pressing information. Blair informed me Kyleah drove a grayish-green Hyundai Santa Fe and provided a license plate number. She said she didn't know where Kyleah would go, but mentioned Kyleah had a half-brother on the west side of the state. She also informed us Kyleah had a friend named M, but she wasn't sure what M's real name was. She informed us M may live at the address on Dusty Puddle Road in Salai, since Kyleah's phone location showed she'd been in that area when Kyleah told her she was with M in the past. Blair showed me a screenshot of the address, which I used to identify the address as 120 Dusty Puddle Road. All of this information was disseminated to Sergeant Yates since he was communicating with officers who were looking for Kyleah and her vehicle. I also inquired about Kyleah's history of taking her own life and or behavior, since Kyleah seemed to insinuate she was thinking of taking her own life on the 911 call. Blair told us that Kyleah often said she was suicidal to avoid being held accountable. She said she didn't think Kyleah had access to firearms, and given the number of times I left the interview room to update Sergeant Yates on specific questions, see Detective Ion's report. Search warrant service. Okay, so when evidence technician Ross finished taking over all photographs, I searched the area beneath the sewing machine. Although I could visually tell at glance, I confirmed the clothing on the floor beneath the machine were soaked with an unknown liquid. None of the clothing contained dominion or items that would identify who it belonged to. A backpack on the sewing machine contained various items, none of which contained an identification. Although I looked through the drawers and property under the sewing machine, nothing seemed to justify why Kyleah mentioned it during the 911 call. Detective De Leone and evidence technician Ross processed the bedroom as they waited for something to secure the bassinet in. I departed from the residence, leaving Detective Hinton, Detective Ion, and Detective Shepard, Detective De Leone, and evidence technician Ross. I did not take photographs or collect anything during my role in the search warrant services. Okay. Scans of, this person took scans of the crime scene. Because I was concerned for my health prior to entry, now we don our gay apparel. Sorry, we have to have a little bit. This is very hard stuff. That's how I deal with stuff, is through humor. I'm sorry if it offends some people, but that's how I do it. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Hello there. Hi, Kevin. Thank you for joining us. So he was contacted. He contacted Sergeant Johnson, and it was advised a warrant was signed and authorized by a judge allowing police to enter. Because I was concerned for my health prior to entry, I donned a full Tyvek suit. In hindsight, I was glad that I wore this suit. I went inside to survey the scene of the incident prior to scanning. The house I would describe as filthy and unkept. Clothes littered the house. Dirty stashes overfilled the kitchen. I saw remnants of dead bugs on the floor. The smell, even through an N95 mask, was awful. Hi, Pet Nanny Nancy. I couldn't stay in the room for very long before I needed to exit for fresh air. I would describe the smell as being like bodily waste. Urine and feces. Inside the nursery, I saw a crib in the southwest corner of the room. Another smaller crib bassinet was in the northwest corner of the room. The larger crib had signs of stains on the crib sheets that looked like bodily waste. I also saw what appeared to be feces smeared on the wall next to the crib. The crib was otherwise empty. In the smaller crib bassinet, I observed an infant on its back, lifeless. The infant's mouth was open and the skin was extremely pale. Detective De Leon advised, he was the lead detective, and asked that I scan the nursery with the Faro scanner. I performed 3 scans within the room. I utilized the department-provided tape measure for scale and verified the inclinometer was within acceptable limits. I finished the scans around 1500 hours. I went back to the Yakima Police Department where I processed and registered the scans. Once finished, I created a scene-to-go data from the scans. Excuse me. Kyleah Tolle was suspected of killing her child and not taking care of the other one. She fled the scene prior to police officers arriving. I assisted with locating Kyleah and taking her vehicle as evidence. On 2/25/25, I was working for the Yakima Police Department. Officers were dispatched to the house regarding a death investigation call. I was familiar with Kyleah as I assisted CPS with a case involving her in the past. I searched her in Spillman and located a possible vehicle she may have been driving. I checked the flock and the vehicle I'd hit earlier in the morning. For several hours, myself and other officers attempted to locate Kyleah at different locations throughout Yakima. Eventually, we received information that she might be at a Circle H RV. A detective from Union Gap advised her Snapchat location was showing she was there. We searched the area, but we didn't locate her. Sergeant Weisner spoke to a gentleman who gave us a nearby address. I spoke to a female, Kylie, who lived at the address. Kylie stated the following. It's a different Kylie. It's not Kyleah. Kylie informed me that her brother, Jaden Bishop, used to date Kyleah. This was the woman that was on the phone that said my niece, right? Because her brother is the father of the baby. She saw Kyleah at the Circle K store on Nob Hill Boulevard. Kyleah was walking in the parking lot alone. Kylie said it appeared Kyleah was under the influence and advised she killed her child. Eventually, they separated, and she told her mother to call the police to request a welfare check on Kyleah's children. I transported Kylie to the detective's office so she could be interviewed. While I was at the detective's office, we received information Kyleah was at Squaw Rock Resort. Myself and several other officers, deputies, and state patrol drove to the location. Upon arrival, Kyleah had been taken into custody. Hi, Rosalita Marie. I stood by for the tow company. I then followed the vehicle to the Yakima Police Department Annex, and it was secured pending a search warrant. Okay, initial call. On 2/25/25 at approximately 7:25 hours, officers responded to a report of a welfare check. Okay, once inside, I heard radio traffic from responding officers indicating a deceased child was in fact located inside the apartment, but there was no adult female on scene. Detectives from the Major Crimes Unit and Special Assault Unit responded to the scene and took over the investigation into the deceased child. Detective Ion and I arrived at approximately 7:50 hours. We met with other detectives and received a briefing from Sergeant Durbin. He explained that upon arriving into apartment B, officers discovered the apartment to be extremely dirty and cluttered, and there were numerous cats running about. Sergeant Durbin explained that they entered a bedroom and they located a small child, later identified as the 2-year-old child, in a crib. They were conscious and alert. Officers located another child, later identified as the infant born in July, deceased in a bassinet. Sergeant Durbin explained that he immediately knew the child, the baby, the infant, was deceased. Sergeant Durbin said the baby's face was sunken and it appeared neglect had played a factor. Kyleah's whereabouts were unknown, but officers were actively searching for vehicles associated to her and searching the flock license plate reader cameras in an attempt to determine her whereabouts. I was informed that the 2-year-old was transported from the scene via ambulance to Multicare Yakima Memorial Hospital for treatment. After receiving the briefing from Sergeant Durbin, Detective Ion, Detective Gronwald, Detective DeLeon, Detective Shepard, and I entered the apartment. Officer Davis was still in the apartment, maintaining security at the front door. Immediately upon entering the apartment, I noticed a foul smell. The apartment was extremely dirty, like Sergeant Durbin described. There were piles of trash and household items throughout, and the floor was covered in debris. The entryway opened up into a living room area. Making my way east through the living room, I came to a bedroom on the left. In looking at this bedroom, I noticed a crib along the south wall and a bassinet along the north wall. The floor was covered in food, garbage, and soiled diapers. I also noticed the window was open. Inside the bassinet, laying in a supine position, was the child. Head was to the west and her feet to the south. She had on green-red Christmas-themed pajama onesie, and she was partially covered by a cheetah print blanket. I saw yellowish discharge around both of her eyes, which were open. The tips of her fingers on her right hand appeared to be decaying based on discoloration. During my time in the residence, during the walkthrough of the scene, I did not manipulate any items. I simply made observations. Arrest of Kyleah Tolle. On 2/25/25 at approximately 14:20 hours, Yakima County Sheriff's deputies located and arrested Kyleah at the Squaw Rock Resort. She was transported to the Yakima Police Department. At approximately 14:50 hours, Detective Ion, Detective Gronwald, and I arrived back to the scene. Detective Scott and Detective DeLeon were already there, and Detective Scott was just finishing up the last of the Faro 3D scans of the interior of the apartment. At approximately 1500 hours is when we first entered the apartment. E.T. Ross took photos throughout the apartment. Yakima Police, YPD Animal Control officers came and removed 5 kittens from the apartment. Once she was done with photos, I assisted in the search the apartment for items evidencing dominion, in which several were found. Detective De Leon and E.T. Ross collected the cheetah print blanket and the greenish blanket, which were used in the bassinet with the baby. Chief Deputy Coroner Slight arrived, and the onesie the child was wearing was removed, and additional photographs of the baby were taken. The blankets and the onesie were placed in separate evidence bags, and Chief Deputy Coroner Slight took custody of the infants. An autopsy was planned the following morning at 900 hours. Detective Ion and I removed the bassinet from the residence and wrapped it in a plastic sheet, and Detective Shepard transported it to the police department, where I assisted her in placing it into the evidence lab. I left a copy of the search warrant and receipt for property seized on a chair in the living room of the apartment, and I took a photo of where I left it. Detective Salinas on 2/28/25 informed me the children's medical records from Multicare Yakima Memorial Hospital were ready to pick up at around 10:00 hours. I picked up the medical records and returned to MCU office, where I scanned the records and attached to the files of this case. The hard copies were later provided to Detective Salinas and Detective De Leon. Okay, what is going on here? Crying on the back line to 911, saying there's no out, that she can't live with herself, something about her baby, not answering 911's questions, to know if baby is dead or alive. Female possibly saying something about not wanting to live anymore. Also shows signs of Asperger's for Kyleah. Front door open and unlocked. Female called on back line, no way to call back. Go ahead and send in aid. There's a deceased infant in here. We still have no contact with the female. We need to talk to her. Try both numbers listed. One went to voicemail, the other non-working. Female called in on the back line with no caller ID. Might be dealing with a suicidal female. Female possibly drives a Hyundai Santa Fe. Female stepdad is Kelly Quinnell. Stepdad to take custody of one of her children. Info from hospital. Mom might be at detox, or at least frequents there. Kelly calling in, that's the father. Wants to talk to Sergeant Weisner again, has additional information. Okay. Training center, CB, advocate, not her, is a male at the gate, possibly father of child. Edited, Joshua Cox is what he's giving them. Okay. Adult caller Cassidy Grinsley says Kyleah was posting info on Facebook with a reference to the dead child. Okay. This is when they tried to get the camera footage. Didn't go well. Okay, incident homicide. 7-month-old found deceased in the residence with her 2-year-old sister. Mom not at location and found over 6 hours later. Tuesday, 2/25/25, 7:40 hours. They responded for a welfare check. Upon arrival, Sergeant Durbin advised officers arrived, knocked on the door, no answer. When they arrived at the door, they found that it was unlocked. They made entry. They found what appeared to be a 2-year-old female and a deceased infant in a crib in the bedroom. He advised the 2-year-old was in the ambulance to be transported to the hospital. Medical personnel had entered the residence, but due to the obvious signs of decomposition, pronounced the child deceased and did not take any life-saving measures. Officers in the area were canvassing for the mother and video footage and witnesses. While on scene, we were advised that Kyleah's vehicle was a Hyundai Santa Fe. Sergeant Yates directed Detective DeLeon and I to respond back to the Yakima Police Department to author a search warrant. Prior to leaving the scene, we walked through the residence. I observed a disgusting and unsanitary environment, especially one where children were expected to crawl or move around in. Some items of note were the following: more than 5 cats, poop from the cats throughout the residence, a kitty litter box in the kitchen overflowing with animal defecation, dirty dishes, rotten food on the dishes, dirty poop-filled diapers, and more. Detective DeLeon and I left the scene and responded to the police department. I continued to look into Kyleah's involvements and histories, and while researching, at 8:26 hours, I received a call from Detective Salinas, who was at the hospital. She advised medical personnel had found the 2-year-old had acidic burns and blisters on her genitalia and weighed 16 pounds, had plaque caked on her teeth. Detective Salinas arrived. She could see her ribs and the skin on her stomach was hanging. Additionally, she had eye gunk or an eye infection that had seeped into her hair, and her eyes appeared sunken in. According to Detective Salinas, she was nonverbal. I reviewed the 911 call and heard the hysterical female who was screaming and not listening when the call taker said, "It's okay." She responds, "No, it's effing not." She then states, "I need any officer to come to my effing house." She provides her address. A history check on the address for the family revealed there were 16 calls for service between 1:15:24 and 2:25:25. The calls ranged from burglary, animal problem, fires, theft, suspicious circumstances, domestic violence, threats, and many more. I checked the flock, that's the license plate reader, for Kyleah's vehicle movement. In the past 14 days, the majority of her vehicle movements were within Yakima County. Yakima, Union Gap, Wapato, Selai. However, there were several out of Yakima County, Prosser and Ellensburg. Between 2:20 and 2:25:25, Kyleah's vehicle was in Yakima County, or on 2:21. There is no record of a vehicle between 2:21 and 2:23 at 8:06 hours when her vehicle reappears at Prosser. At 8:52, her vehicle reappears in Yakima. I downloaded a report, included images from a flock camera. I uploaded the report into the files. I uploaded the images into Axon. Okay. While checking our local database, I found that Kyleah had been arrested and booked into the Yakima County Jail after being pulled over on a traffic stop. At 11:45, Detective Gronwald advised that a subject by the name of Zach Umberger called the non-emergent line and advised that he had information about Kyleah Tolle and could be reached. Okay. At 11:51 hours, I called Zach via telephone. I advised him who I was. I advised that our conversation was being recorded, and he stated he understood. He advised that they were contacted by an officer from Union Gap Police Department. The officer told them a child who had been there for a while had been found at Kyleah's residence and was deceased. He added that he was worried because of a Facebook post she made. He stated they knew Kyleah and wanted to share information with law enforcement because he could see her location via Snapchat. He advised that 12 minutes ago her location was near the Circle H RV Park on 18th Street, near Nob Hill Boulevard, and near YV Tech. Approximately 1 year ago, he met Kyleah through a mutual friend, and early on he learned that Kyleah had 2 children. Over time, he met her 2-year-old daughter, but never met the younger child. Despite knowing about the children, he rarely interacted with them. Kyleah often told him that her children stayed with her parents on the weekends, so their absence during their visits seemed normal to him. He recalled a specific occasion when he and others went to Kyleah's home and were told the children were in their bedroom. However, they still did not interact with them. As he became more familiar with Kyleah, he described her as a drug user, specifically cocaine. He also said she frequently engaged in sexual activity to create content for her OnlyFans account to make money. Due to her drug use, there were times when the home smelled strongly of ammonia. She also likes to smoke marijuana and snort coke. He described the living conditions in Kyleah's home as messy and dirty, calling it a not very healthy environment. He noted that there were several cats in the home, and their litter and feces were scattered around the kitchen. The kitchen sink was consistently piled high with dirty dishes. Due to the conditions of the home, they gave Kyleah an ultimatum to clean the home or they will call CPS. After that conversation, they went to Kyleah's home on Sunday, February 9th, 2025, and during that visit, they noticed that the home appeared clean. During that visit, Kyleah told them the children were in the home, but they never saw them. He recalled a time when Kyleah told them that her mother went with her to the hospital for her to get help. According to Zachariah, it was unknown who the father of the children were, but they suspected it was Jaden Bishop. The last time they heard from Kyleah was on Sunday, when she tried to call them via Snapchat. However, they didn't answer. When asked if he had his cell phone, he identified the phone number he had. He confirmed that Kyleah drove a gray 2011 Hyundai SUV. Prior to ending the call, I advised Zachariah that I would be sending him an Axon link via text message. I requested he submit any and all social media posts. I thanked him for his time and hung up. At 13:38 hours, I was advised by Sergeant Yates that a possible witness was being transported to the Yakima Police Department and needed to be interviewed. Sergeant Yates advised that the female disclosed she spoke with Kyleah within the past 24 hours, and she told her that she killed her child. Officer Mullinex arrived at the Special Assault Unit building at approximately 13:35 hours with an adult female. I introduced myself and escorted her to the interview room. The female, later verbally identified as Davida Kyleah Michelle, appeared upset and crying. I advised her that we were being recorded and activated the audio option on my work phone. Kyleah advised her brother. She identified as Jaden Bishop, dated Kyleah. It's Kaylee. It's not, oh my gosh, they have this wrong. This is Kaylee. Dated Kyleah, and they believed he was the father of the baby. Kaylee advised that while they dated, they lived with her mother in Yakima. She described their relationship as not very good. According to Kyleah, oh my gosh, she's got the names wrong. Kyleah would do sexual things with her brother while their mother was around. This caused issues with her mother, identified as Kelsey Lene Michelle, who kicked them both out. They would fight, and according to Kyleah cheated on her brother. After they broke up, they told her mother that Kyleah, was pregnant. Since their breakup, she did not know where Kyleah went. According to Kyleah, the baby was her brother's child. After Kyleah gave birth, Lene tried to see the baby, but Kyleah would not allow her to. I asked why she was so upset when she first arrived. She shared that she saw Kyleah on the previous evening at the Circle K. She stated she was walking to the store and heard someone crying hysterically. Initially, she did not plan to interact with the person, but thought that she should check on them because of how they were crying. It wasn't until she got closer that she realized it was Kyleah. At the time, Kyleah was near the car dealership on the west side of the gas station parking lot. According to Kyleah, Kyleah appeared to be high, noting that her pupils were dilated. Kyleah also made statements suggesting the police were after her, kept looking over her shoulder, appearing paranoid. Kyleah described Kyleah as looking like a tweaker. She was wearing a black shirt and pants and had short curly hair that was either orange or red. Kyleah told her that she had accidentally killed one of her kids and stated she wanted to take her own life because of it. Kyleah admitted she was most upset because she didn't know which child was deceased. Kyleah stated she didn't have the patience to interact. Kaylee stated she didn't have the patience to interact with her, so she did not interact with her for long. She told Kyleah to get some rest and ended the interaction. On the following day, she spoke with her mother, and they talked about getting a welfare check on the children. According to Kaylee, neither her mother or brother get along with Kyleah and would not help her if Kyleah reached out to them. She advised that she was followed Kyleah on social media but had not seen any of her recent posts. I thanked Kaylee for her time and asked that she call 911 if she found out where Kyleah was or had additional information. On the following Wednesday, I contacted someone at that Circle K. Based on the information provided by Kaylee, I asked and was allowed to review video footage, the autopsy. At 900 hours, Detective De Leon and I responded to the Yakima County Coroner's Office for the autopsy. Also present, acting Yakima County Coroner Marshall Slight, Dr. Reynolds, Yakima Police Department Crime Analyst A. Ross, and Special Assault Unit Sergeant R. Yates. During the autopsy, Dr. Reynolds noted the following. From the overall, fingertip shrinking, severely obvious, dehydrated, protein in the tears drying, causes the crust on the eyes, 10% dehydrated green on torso, is caused by bacteria from stool, intestine, stomach was empty, adding the child was malnourished for a long time, but the diaper being removed, finding sores in the vaginal area, skin breakdown on the butt. Dr. Reynolds' estimated time of death 4 to 5 days prior, stated her heart quit at 11:49 hours in an attempt to deny if the children had been taken to the hospital to be treated for diaper rash. I called the Yakima Memorial Multi-Care. They advised no record of being taken to the ER. At approximately 1200 hours, multiple reports were received about videos posted by Kyleah on social media, specifically Snapchat. The video was located and I recorded it via Axon on my work phone. I later uploaded it into Axon. On Thursday, Detective De Leon and I compiled various social media accounts associated with Kyleah and linked to other social media. We located the following accounts: Kyleah Rose Tolle, Biscuit, Snapchat, Kyleah World, Instagram, Kyleah TV, TikTok, Kyleah's Vlog, Linktree, Kyleah's Rose, OnlyFan, Kylie's Cookies. Detective De Leon advised that during his interview of Kyleah on the previous day, she disclosed that she filed an online report, but no one ever showed up. Kyleah had been arrested at Squaw Rock RV Resort. On 8:24 hours, I contacted Yakima Police Services in reference to online reports involving Kyleah's home address and on her phone number. I requested a report between 2:21 and 2:25. At 8:52 hours, I received a report that included reports made on 2:21 to 2:25, but there was none under Kyleah's name or address. I contacted the Union Gap Police Department to inquire if they received the online reports. I was advised they did not offer online reports. They checked their database for any phone calls made from Kyleah's phone number, and they did not locate any calls. At 10:08 hours, I spoke with this Salai Police Department and was advised they did not have online reporting. At 10:10, I contacted the Yakima County Sheriff's Office to inquire if they had online reporting, and they advised they did not. At 1400 hours, Detective T. Priestman and I went to the Yakima County Jail to speak with Duarte Caragine, who had been identified by Detective Belchi as KK. Kara informed us she was known as K or KK and was referred to by her as such by her friends. According to jail records, Kara had been incarcerated during the time Kyleah claimed to have asked or had her taking care of her children. At the conclusion of the interview, Detective Priestman and I were advised a Crime Stoppers report was made that indicated Kyleah was at a location in the chip aisle between 12:30 and 1300 wearing sunglasses and sweats. We contacted the loss preservation officer at Fred Meyer and advised him the report. He advised he was familiar with Kyleah due to past incidents at the store. He allowed us to review interior and exterior video, but it revealed that the female was not Kyleah. While on our way to Fred Meyer, I attempted to contact the Squaw Rock RV Resort via telephone. I attempted 3 phone calls, but no one answered. I left a voicemail identifying who I was, the reason for the call, my phone number, and a request for a callback. We then contacted the general manager, Justin Seelnock, at Hyundai of Yakima. I advised that I needed a video from Friday around 2:21:25 around lunch because we received information that Kyleah had been at their business around that time. Justin confirmed that he recalled seeing Kyleah with her mother, Blair. He attempted to locate video, but needed more time. I provided him with a business card containing my phone number and the case number. I requested he call me when the videos were ready. I thanked him for his time, and we left the location. On Tuesday, March 4th, at 7:41 hours, I received an email from Detective DeLeon. The email was forwarded from the Services Division of the Yakima Police Department. It stated that the resident had video footage and she wanted law enforcement to have it. Included in the email was Margarita's phone number. At 8:32, I called Margarita. She advised she spoke to an officer on the day who responded to the scene, and the officer reviewed video footage but told her someone else might come to review it. Margarita advised she was unsure if any of the video clips were of any evidentiary value because the officer did not tell her. She also shared that the day before, she deleted all previous videos. At 8:39 hours, I attempted to recontact Squaw Rock telephone, but no one answered. I left a message requesting a callback. Then I went to Circle K to download the video footage. Obtained the video footage. I transported it to the Yakima Police Department, where Detective Belchi uploaded it to Axon on Friday. Detective Belchi and I went to the Days Inn to contact Bradley Johnson upon arrival. We contacted the front desk, who advised Bradley had moved rooms and was now in room 109. We knocked on the door. Bradley answered a few minutes later. Detective Belchi and I transported Bradley to the Yakima Police Department, where we met with Detective Gillette. Bradley provided his cell phone, signed a consent form to search it. At 11:21, I attempted to recontact Squaw Rock via telephone. No one answered. I left another voicemail. 12:12, I located the 911 calls made by Chloe Johnson to report that Kyleah was at the Squaw Rock. On 3:11, I was recontacted by Squaw Rock manager Wendy. She advised that they did not have cameras on the interior or exterior of their business. I certified, okay. Okay. I think this has like 101 pages, so we're going to finish the rest of this tomorrow because it's so much. What's going on, Philip? This story should be read to every spoiled, privileged child. Oh, yeah, it's terrible, right? Terrible, terrible. Those poor kids. I just don't understand how they just have these kids, and then it's, well, in her case, it's drugs. Drugs are a big problem. Drugs are a huge problem here, and but I mean, I don't want to say anything, but CPS was at the house 5 times or something. Come on. Priority mother, get her fix. Right. How come CPS didn't step in? You know what I mean? You read that 2 of the dogs died of starvation? The poor babies were died of starvation, you know what I mean? CPS, I just don't get it. And how were the parents going to the house if it was in that state? Yeah, it's traumatizing to hear. Yeah, right? Imagine that poor baby under that cold window, freezing to death, and then the 2-year-old. Oh my gosh, that poor kid. I wonder where that 2-year-old is now. Now, I think she was adopted from, I'm trying to think, the Indian reservations or something. Something has to do with that. But it's terrible. She was probably, was she even clean when she had that child? If not, they should have taken that baby then, right? And how the heck is she making these OnlyFans videos in this disgusting apartment? Oh my gosh. And if she was making OnlyFans, that was her drug money, right? Probably. Who knows? Allegedly, I would say. I don't know. It's a really messed up story, and apparently she was filming these Snapchat videos saying she just wanted to have some fun or something. And then she was like, I saw some, and then she's like, no more dead baby jokes now. We can't tell dead baby jokes anymore. Yeah, it was terrible. They're absolutely terrible. Why would she leave her kids with the window open? I wonder what, and she'll have an excuse in court. Let me see when she's supposed to be going to trial. Let me see what this is when she's going to trial, this one here. Okay. So here's something. Here's a picture of her in court. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. So March 12th of 2025, Kyleah Tolle, 20 years old, appeared in court. During the arraignment, her attorney, Dale Becker, waived the formal reading of the charges before entering a plea. At this point, we're willing to waive a formal reading of the charges. We're asking the court to enter a plea of not guilty. She faces 5 felony charges, including 2 counts of family abandonment, 2 counts of first-degree criminal mistreatment. She is being held on a $20,000 bail. Okay, that was back last March, a year ago. So much, let's see here. Trying to see when her trial is coming up. I wanted to have some fun. That's what she said. Okay, let me see something. She's facing charges of first-degree manslaughter, first-degree criminal mistreatment, family abandonment in connection with the death of her 7-month-old daughter and the neglect of her 2-year-old daughter. A trial confirmation hearing is scheduled for May 22nd, 2026. She entered a not guilty plea during her March 2025 arraignment. Let's see, and this says, caseworkers previously observed strong odors of cat urine, overflowing litter boxes, trash on the floor, and hazardous items within the reach of a child during home visits. What the heck were they doing? I don't know. All right, let me see. Yeah, it's terrible. We'll go into it more. It's already 4 o'clock in the morning. I've got to get to bed. I can't be up like this. Plus the time is going to go back. I'm sorry, Mr. Space Cat. We'll have to discuss Nancy Guthrie's other stuff tomorrow or some other time. 100% drug. Someone needs to ask the hospital some questions. Yeah. Well, sad. Ha ha ha, murder, I beat you tonight. But I'll leave the other ones for you. The leakage. It's the leakage. Glee. Eagle. Very good, murder. Leak. Hi, Dookie. Uh-oh, I did the wrong thing. Dookie. Very good. No, I know, right? Murder, I never will, right? Never. Murder never gives it to me, not even a little bit. Lake and Kale I got. Gel. Yep, for murder. Murder's got to be always the one. Algae. Uh-oh, it went the wrong way. Keel. Okay. Hi, Sandra. Hi, Heart. Gala. Eel. G. Nope. Murder's right on it. Murder's right on it. Age. Good, Doogie. Oh, it's up there already. Sorry. Keg. Murder, got it. Murder's going to town. Murder is going to town. Kale, I believe. It's right up there. Elk. Good job, murder. Shoot. Okay. Leg. One more. Gal. Extra word. Come on, guys. Come on. Geek. Nice. Dookie. How come you didn't get an extra word for that? Not fair. No nice. Not nice. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Ugh. Tired. I know, Planet Damnation, I'm tired. I gotta go to bed and we can't get this last word. Algie says, I was thinking about Pencilla. Thank you for coming to the rescue. Oh, it wasn't the rescue. How come she didn't even get an extra word? That's not fair. Where's our extra word stuff? What's going on here? We're getting gypped and cheated. Good try, Pencilla. You were robbed. You were robbed, Pencilla. You should have had that one. You should have had it. It's not fair. Not nice. Not fair, not nice. The leakage. It's the leakage. Accused says murder. No. It's not. No. Heart. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Keel is already there. I'll give you a hint. The word's going to start with an A, E, or G. Oh, it can't be that hard because look at the alphabetical order. It's got to be G. If it starts with a G, the next letter has to be A. The third letter has to be E, A, or L. It's not. I don't think it's going to be a G. I don't think it's a G because look at that. Unless it wouldn't be a G. Just can't be. Because the last letter would have to be, no, it's not. I don't think it's going to be a G. I don't think so. Oh, maybe it's a G-A. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. No. No, I'm wrong. I would need to, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. She said she's wrong. Alcohol. Nope. Nope. Where's murder? Very quiet, murder. You're very quiet, murder. Very quiet. Come on, murder. Let's go. Hi, Susie. How are you? Yes, I know. Algae looks like a good word. It looks like a good bingo, but it's not there. Your algae or this algae is not there. Good try, though, Susie. Leah. We tried Aaliyah. And that all I keep thinking is that girl's name. Yes, we tried Aaliyah. Kaylee and Kyleah. Oh, that would drive me crazy. And the guy had their names wrong in the report. Oh my gosh, how mad that's going to be a craziness in court. Come on, you guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You're killing me here. You're killing me, Smalls. No. Alga? Yes, it's alga for algorithm. No. So hit the likes on the way out, please. I'll play you a song. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace. Stay well, my friends. Everybody pray for everyone in the community. We all need prayers. Prayers for everyone. I love you. God bless. Thanks for hanging with me. This stuff is hard, but we're trying to get through it. And thanks for hanging with us, and thanks for all the good things tonight, all the memberships and super chats and everything. Appreciate it very, very much. And I will see you tomorrow. Stay well, God willing. And I'll let you have a song, okay, on the way out. Let's see what I got here for you. Got something maybe new. I don't know. Let's see what we got. What do we have? What do we have? Let's do this one. This one. Okay, good night, everybody.
I never thought this journey would look like this, but I am grateful for the ones who stayed. When the world turned loud and cold, when words were thrown and stories told, some walked away, some joined the fight, but you stayed here, you were my light. I didn't always have the strength, some days I barely breathed at length, but you reminded me I'm more than all the battles at my door. And I don't take that love for granted, the way you planted hope in me. When everything felt broken, you helped me finally see. You helped me finally see. You helped me finally see. Because you said I kept going, I kept going. Because you cared, I kept going. And through the darkest nights I knew I could make it thanks to you. This channel isn't just a stream, it's more than we could ever choose. True crime, crafts, and hearts that mend, a family that won't pretend, won't pretend. I am grateful, I am here, because you turned my pain to cheer. And even those who walked away, I hope they find a better day. I won't be bitter, I won't close, my heart still grows, my kindness flows. That's what life is meant to be, a face for you, peace for you, a place for me. I lost so much I won't deny. Some days I still just wonder why, but purpose came and so did you. And now I know what I can do to build a space where voices rise, where no one hides, where truth survives, where friendship means you show you care, not just when life is easy there. Because you stayed, I keep believing. Because you cared, I I've heard the whispers in the dark of night, the rumors flying, trying to dim my light. But every word they threw just made me see how strong a heart can be. I won't fade out, I won't run away. This little corner's here to stay. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Come on in, pull up a chair, bring your story, bring your friends. We rise together, we don't stand alone. Every voice here finds a home. Through every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember every day. Yeah, this is more than just a stream. It's family. Some came broken, some came strong, some just needed somewhere they belong. 1,000 miles, but still we're side by side, right here every night. And every day the circle grows, more hearts, more souls. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Come on in, pull up a chair, bring your story, bring your friends. We rise together, we don't stand alone. Every voice here finds a home. You every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember every name. Yeah, this is more than just a stream. It's family. They try to break me with their lies, but truth is louder when we rise. And every hand that stayed with me built this community. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings. Hear the call, a place where every heartbeat belongs to all. We rise together, we light the way, growing stronger every day. Through every storm, through every flame, I'll still remember every name. Yeah, this is more than just a stream. It's family. It's home. It's Mommy Ramblings.
Good night, everybody. God bless. I love you all. Be well.